when it all hits the stomach in one big mess. I can't wait for this sound to stop because they know me.
Washing Machine Club Unite.
I think
there's about 4 of us that need to resub at the same time.
Are we going to do it?
Let's get it all out of the way.
You going to play this game when I start talking and then you come through? We can just chat for a bit. Butte Springs. I mean, stream all the time.
Was a better month.
What did you just say? 69?
69 was a better month.
It was. Good times. Right, are we ready?
Oh,
Next.
shit.
No.
Here we go again.
Can I has shield, please?
Can I has shield, please? You can roll. You can investigate. We are in the beautiful burnt town of Butte Springs. There's a hype train started, baby, and we're rocking and rolling. As you went back for a rest to Butte Springs to find safe haven, track where maybe the cart was going. The cart was definitely not going. You knew orcs were sent out and were hunting along the main route from the Dragonborn/Talon camp out to Butte Springs. But you made your way through during the evening after capturing Merrin back to Butte Springs, finding the town ruined. Many of the buildings either lightly robbed, so just a bit of light vandalism, or completely destroyed by lightning attacks. As you can see where the dragon that had been attacking had destroyed the fort, definitely, the port, definitely, and some of the houses around. The sturdiness of the sanctuary seeming to hold out from dragon attack, but the doors had been broken, smashed off their hinges by some kind of battering ram, which you knew was maybe on its way there when you walked into the great trap down at the mill. But you managed to get a long rest. You found a few... Arden, one of the townsfolk of Butte Springs, who had stayed behind, was trying to just take whatever food he could get, as he let you know that any of the survivors that had just hunkered down whilst the dragon attack was happening, hid for the night as the kind of day was starting to break, had come out of hiding and started the trek towards Allhearth. A few of them stayed behind to try and get whatever foods and provisions they could, but most of their goods, golds, anything that was worth value had likely been taken, so they were really looking for food. So you helped them with a couple of barrels, sent them on their way, as you then made your way up to the ruin of the fort, the tower broken itself, and as you made the mad dash up the hill, you weren't as stealthy as you maybe could have been, and the orcs that were there disappeared into, or using their invisibility to find out who it was that was sneaking up on them. But there was only 4 of them, and you did straight up murder them all. Well, no, sorry, murdered 2 of them and a horse, taking 2 prisoners from that encampment. So you had 3 horses, 1 horse that had been murdered and was burning outside, and 2 orc prisoners, one that was punched and knocked out, and one that, after being knocked off the horse, just gave up and realised that it's probably better just to succumb than it was to die in this random attack inside Butte Springs. And that is where we come back to. You have brought these orcs back inside the fort area. You have their light encampment that they'd made. They just tied the horses up against some of the ruins that were in there, some of the buildings that were burnt up, and they seem to be just spending the night here, of course, on hearing you approach, went invisible to find out what was going on, and the fight happening. But yeah, one is awake at the moment, one would need to be woken up, but I suppose it's up to you guys what you want to do with these orcs next.
Can I search the fort area for, hopefully, a shield left behind by one of the defenders?
You definitely can try. Roll investigation check.
That is a 15.
15. You spend 10 minutes searching through this. There's rubble and wreckage everywhere across inside the fort. So the actual tower itself is falling down. A lot of the walls had already crumbled and fell, and the buildings that were there are being were trashed, where this fort has kind of fallen onto them. So it will take you 10 minutes to pick through there. So you can start by going through that, but that will take 10 minutes.
Cool.
Can I also have a look around, but it's see if there's any bodies that were obviously not the orcs, like pre-orcs. See if I can see any resemblance to Silverbrook being killed in the fort.
You can search through. You know that there were outside the front of the port that there were graves that had been dug and piles of bodies that were down there. So there would be no one in the immediate vicinity. It would be whether someone was like crushed under and the other people hadn't got to. What Arden would have explained to you is that like when they got out, they didn't just like leave and what was going on there. They kind of tried to get a sense of what was going on, come up with some plan, find those that survived, find those that had died in the local vicinity, and then those bodies were the ones that they were trying to bury before they were like, we've got nothing else here, we're just going to have to go. So they had been, anyone that was easy to find, they have prepared and would have buried, but whether Silverbrook was part of them or not, you don't know.
I think we did ask them if they'd seen Silverbrook, and they said no.
They said they hadn't seen them. So you could go searching, but it's going to be like going through rubble. It's like the worst part of the earthquake. You're going to be trying to move huge amounts of rock to get out of the way to see if anyone was trapped. All the easier to search areas would have been searched by the Beauty Springs residents.
Okay. In which case, then, can I just try and look around to gather see if I can find any sort of materials to gather, like, I guess any kind of wood that I could probably use for anything, like any sort of materials like that I could probably possibly use in crafting.
Yes, you can. So wood will be easy to find. So you can spend 10 minutes going through. There will be lots of masonry, lots of stonework here, but where some of the walls had fallen down, there will be some decent timbers and some stronger woods around there. Metal would be a little bit more difficult to find. If you were looking for bits, you're more likely to be prying nails out of stuff rather than getting any decent metal work. But woods, you'll be fine. Any stonework, you'll be fine to find.
Okay.
They've changed the D&D website. It's confused me.
Search the orcs, the dead ones, and the ones that have been captured for perhaps any information out on them. If one of them had a bag, because I need a bag.
Yep.
And just anything in general, I guess.
Yep, give me investigation.
Ugh, 8.
8. Get bag. They have bags on them. You can see the bags have few copper, maybe up to silver in there, so you could take like 10 copper as you went through them. They didn't have a lot on them. They had more provisions, so there was food within here. The food they had in those bags looks like some of it's been eaten. Looks like they had enough to cover for a couple of days' travel, but they were literally, looks like they've got packs that were made just to go out for a hunt and then to come back, but they didn't have much in there. But you can take a satchel.
Any water skins or anything like that?
Yeah, they each would have had a water skin as part of their pack.
Okay, I'll take that.
Yeah.
No information with that. Didn't roll good enough for that.
No, they weren't rocking around with any. There's no notes, no nothing on them. So yeah, you can see that from what they had with the horses that they were riding. It was like they were riding light as if they were going out for a hunt and coming back. And you see with the provisions they've eaten that they only had provisions for a couple of days. Matt, they probably got enough provisions in for the 4 of them in here for maybe one more day before you would assume that we'd be making their way back. They weren't out for like a week-long trek. They were out quite lightly packed.
And I, as this is all going on, like cast detect magic ritually just to see if anything pops up on any of the bodies or any of the horses or in the surrounding area.
Yeah, cool. So that'll take your 10 minutes.
I know Gimbal's already gone through their stuff. Can I look to see if there's any like notes or any instructions, just in case they had any additional things, or would it be? If not, would I assume that it's a case of they know what they were doing? It was just kind of a scouting type, in and out type of mission type thing.
Yeah, the fact that they have no notes on them means that the best way to find out what they were here doing is probably to ask them. They didn't have. It wasn't like they
break their fingers and toes.
that's the way you want to go about it, you've already bet their horse. But yeah, if they don't, it's not like they had a missive. It's not like they were like messengers. These orcs rode out. You had heard from the other side that the orcs were going to be sent out. They've sent out. They've only gone out with provisions for a day or so. So you assume they're going to go out and come back. They were here, camped up in the fort. So yeah, from the area, you're not finding too much, and it wouldn't be worth searching on them again. They were given an order, doing something. The best way to find out what they were doing will be to ask them.
That's fine, and I also want to just kind of make myself as obvious in the middle of everyone.
Mm-hmm.
So just like make it appear that I'm not being a sneaky little traitor, which may make me more inconspicuous, but that's the life we have to lead sometimes.
Cool. So you have both of them tied up. So does anyone want to do anything else? We can go around the different checks.
Well, I assume they're tied up so they can wait 10 minutes, can't they?
Yeah, as you all walk off in different directions, one of them gets up.
Well, I was going to say I'll keep an eye on them while these lot are all getting their own.
Stay here.
individual-
We're all individually going to walk away. Cool. So yeah, well, you
Is
keep
the
an
one
eye
that's awake? Is he awake still?
Yeah. He gave. So as the combat finished, he kind of was knocked off the horse, then took damage, and then as Gimbar came up to me, he was just like, actually, I think he got grappled. So he was just like, yeah, fuck this. Like, I give up.
So as they all walk off, they can come and help interrogate afterwards. But I'll
Yeah.
just sort of sit with the guy and look around and see that everyone's just doing their own thing. And then to the orc, I'll say, "What's your name?"
He kind of looks up at you, says, "My name is Hob."
Hob. And your
Hob.
friend?
He said, "This is Imesh." He looks over there and he says, "That was Rishi, and that was Virak." To the two dead ones.
I'm sorry for the loss of your friends.
It was
It's
not loss.
never.
They were murdered.
Well, I'm sorry for the loss of life of your friends. It's never nice for things to end in that way. We've been attacked quite frequently on our travels already, and I think that my party, they were probably acting, I would like to think, to protect us. Your colleagues or friends before, they snuck up on us back in, can't remember where we were. Where was it?
It was in
In the caves.
By the mill.
Yeah. Your invisible friends snuck up on us in the mill. So I guess we didn't want to risk that again.
So you'll just... But I think when we took you the first time, did we not capture you and bring you back on the cart? We didn't murder you in cold blood and kill one of our steeds.
As I say, I'm sorry for the loss of life of your friends.
Yes. What are you doing?
being
Why did you
fucking
attack
kind.
us?
For fear, we, as I say, we've not had the best experience in this area for being attacked. With the Talons and everything that happened up there with the kobolds and Dragonborn, and we don't know whose side anyone's on at this point in time. What were you doing here?
Well, we were camping out and then we were attacked. I was about to say same. We wondered who it was that was sneaking up on us, and then no questions asked, you come storming in. Why do the Talons hate you?
Your guess is as good as mine. It seems that the Talons, if you're not a Talon, they don't like you.
Yeah,
Were you
but
working with them or against them?
we were paid to buy them to do some work. We weren't working with them, and they did not kill us. So why you not work with them? Why you choose to fight them?
We all have our reasons.
Oh,
While this is going on, can I cast Comprehend Languages ritually?
yep.
Just in case the orcs mutter anything to themselves so
Yep.
I can understand them.
Yeah. This conversation will be in common.
So, Hob, would you consider that you and your friends, colleagues, are you mercantile?
No, we are orcs. We just, we try to make money where we can make money. If a group of outsiders turn up and say they want provisions provided, then we can provide provisions. So we do what we can to survive and bring money back to our clan. We're not part of any wider group.
I see. And were you heading out with the Talons? They seem to have left in quite a hurry.
No.
You fulfilled your job and that was all?
He kind of pauses for a second and looks at his dead comrades and the one unconscious. Says, no, we will be glad to see the back of them. We've made enough money, of course. What happened here today is not great, and I am feeling strong emotions towards you and your party right now. But I have no love for the Talons either. They are leaving, and good riddance to them. They have brought enough gold into the area, and they can go back to where they came from now.
Can I insight check him?
Yeah.
Oh, it's only a 10.
Yep. He's very hard to read, but it's not like he's saying anything. You're not picking up. You don't pick up anything. You've been quite open or blunt, at least, with you.
Yeah. I'm not going to go into like heavy interrogation whilst I'm with him on my own.
Mm-hmm.
So if others out of character want to ask him stuff, then you can do it yourself.
Cool.
Because I don't want to have another Jeff scenario where I'm just asking him a million questions and then walk on. So I'm just sort of sitting, being a pally, being reflective of the fact that we have murdered his. And I will say to him, he'd probably be an arsehole about it, but I appreciate that your friends were murdered here. But if it brings any level of comfort, I will say a prayer for them.
Ooh. Give me a persuasion check.
That's a nat 20 for 25.
As you look up, as you say that, he says, we would appreciate if you can send them on to the next life. Please collect their bodies for me, or let me please collect them so I can say the appropriate words alongside to send my brothers to the next life.
I will go and collect the bodies and bring them to him.
Yeah, and he stays sat, tied up. Those of you that were investigating or finding materials can see Willow walk away, and you can kind of come back with her. Searching through the rubble, trying to find a shield, trying to find any armaments, signs of the guards. You can see there's a lot of destroyed armor. You can see there's a lot of fried and frazzled gear where the electric energy that has run through clearly killed and likely completely disintegrated the bodies of some of these guards that are around. But you do find, which I think you can find if you search for it, a buckler.
A buckler.
Yeah, it's a small shield. It's a forearm shield. Don't find any full, and you don't remember the guards. They were mainly archers, so they have these kind of like small forearm shields rather than they had big rounded shields, because they were mainly archers, and then they would have had a smaller one on there. So you should be able to find it. It just gives you a +1 to AC.
Yeah, it's a half a shield.
Yeah.
It's not my shield, but it will do. Thank you.
Yeah, So yeah, as you go through and you're finding stuff, you can see the damage that a lot of these guards would have taken, where bows are completely fried, arrowheads are destroyed, the charring that is across a lot of these bits. But yeah, you do find intact, probably off a part disintegrated arm. This buckler that you can throw on to give you a little boost. With each of your 10-minute searching and stuff, as well as you pull and collect the bodies up and come back, and Hob in Orcish will say a few words to pass on with your comprehend languages. Merrin, you hear that it doesn't necessarily. It's not like a. You can hear that it's like a religious or like almost like a ritualistic thing that Hob is saying as he's just. Kind of blessing the bodies and wishing them safe passage, and that they were strong fighters, and they will find a better life in the afterlife and move on like that.
If only we had a cleric here who would be able to say some words as well.
We do.
Yeah, I know.
I forget Balgren's there. Balgren's not gonna. Balgren's letting Willow lead on it. But
can I go up to Balgren and ask him? I don't know. What time is it?
Morning. You slept all the way through.
We had a long rest.
You had a long rest.
Quite recently, didn't we?
Yeah, it's just after
I
midday.
think we. Yeah, I think it's about 1 o'clock.
Yeah,
I'll ask Balgren if he can do something about some of the wounds I sustained in the battle.
Oh yeah. He didn't use any of his shit. But yeah, as he was picking through, trying to work out what was going on, it probably would have helped. To be honest, it helped Gimbar look for any sign of what these guys were doing, if they knew what they were out here doing. Does anyone else need healing?
I'm alright.
I could do with a little.
Because he can cast Prayer of Healing, so...
I'll take some of that.
Yeah, so... up to 5 of you, so all of it that need it can gain 2d8 hit points and take the benefits of a short rest.
You're going to do the 2d8s?
I can do. 8.
Oh, lovely. Thank you.
As Balkan sits down and casts a Prayer of Healing. But with 5 characters, the rest of you will have. He had full health still. I think he did stand behind Peril for most of that fight, like the good cleric that he is. So Balgand passes out some healing, and that means again, if you need to, you can roll hit dice to top you up if you've got hit dice left. As Willow, you lead the procession with Hob the orc as he passes his brethren on, blesses their journey to the afterlife. Merrin,
sorry, can I just ask a quick question about the buckler?
Yeah.
It says I'm not proficient with it, but I am proficient with shields.
It should be, because it's a shield. Does it give
Should
you
I just ignore the disadvantage that it's giving me?
Yeah.
Has he accidentally put butler? Is he wearing a butler?
No, it's from the Grim Hollow book. It's just buckler.
And it says shield underneath it, so it should be marked as a shield.
But it's giving me disadvantage. I'll just ignore the disadvantages it gives me.
Ignore that for now, and we can sort it out. I was going to give you a pot lid, but that's from a different book, which is quite funny.
I can't find the tower shield from Grim Hollow, actually.
Well, we all want a lot of things, but we didn't get them. Nice.
Did you say Bogdan gave us all Prayer of Healing?
Up to 5 people. So whoever, he doesn't need it. So
I do need health, but if it does benefit a short rest, I'll take it.
Whoever.
So I took it.
Yeah,
I took it.
I don't need it.
Yeah, there you go. So you all good done. Only needs one of you not to take it.
Right. If anyone needs one.
If the wizard's not going to take it.
Yeah.
I can never remember the characters' names at the moment.
Yeah.
Peril. It's come up on screen. Peril doesn't need it.
I have to put it on screen for double time.
But heading back to the orcs and Willow, I'll ask her, have they said anything interesting?
Just that they were essentially hired by the Talons to do a job, get some cash for their clan, and they're happy to see the back of them. they
I'll
weren't
look
planning
down
on
at the
going
one
with
that's. Sorry. I'll look down at the one that's awake and say, "How many more of you are there?"
With my old brothers, maybe 10, depending on whether some of them have gone out as well after we left. We're not a huge part of this Talon army. We are provisioners, hunters for them.
And why did you attack the kobold in the camp?
It wasn't me that attacked the kobold in the camp, but I do not know. I can only assume that that we were given an order to take out someone in the camp, and it kicked off whatever happened. Unfortunately, my brother that took on this task was taken out by the kobolds, but we are for hire. I can only assume we would not have taken it upon ourselves to attack the kobolds. There was no need. There was no money in taking out the kobolds, so I can only assume that that an order was given or money was offered.
I think I'd be there because I would help Willow bring the bodies back.
Yeah, you can all be there if you want.
So I'll ask him, is there any other way into the cave? Or just that main entrance?
No, that cave is... well, it's a big cave, but yeah, that's the only entrance that we have used, and we don't go into the cave, so... It's you could maybe find one if you searched around and looked for a different way or broke your way in, but the front is the best way to go in. But like your friend here said, the Talons are leaving. The Talons should be well gone by now.
It's who or what they leave behind that may concern us. If we were to let you go now, where would you go? What would you do?
Go back to my brothers, find out if we are cleared of all work from the Talons, and then we head back to the Shattered Dials.
Insight. Please.
Why did you shout insight at me?
It's a dirty 20.
Yeah, me. Sounds like he's going to go back, find his brothers, and go back to Shattered Dials.
I like this NPC.
Insight.
I'm
Don't need
telling the
insight.
truth.
You'll fucking just say he's account in 3 minutes when I don't answer one question.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's like, your friend. He doesn't have any hands. His hands are bound. Your friend here said that you don't know why you don't have much love for these Talons, but surely one of you must have something against them. Why would you turn up and why would you try and take on this force? They are a strong military force, and you do not seem to be that way.
Willow looks around at everyone as they're silent. As I said, Hob, everyone has a reason.
Okay.
We went here to fight the Talons.
So your plan is to leave, to go? You're running away from here now? Why?
I mean, yes, but there are other people in that cave.
Yeah,
We need to help.
the Dragonborn will be in the cave. Yes, that is their the ruin. That's their ruin, right? Is underneath this cave. Their old city. They were very interested in this site, but the Talons. If you're after the Talons will be gone now. So I'm just interested if you have a death wish or there is something that I should be warning my people about.
You took other prisoners, didn't you not? Townsfolk. What will become of them?
They were for the Talons, not for us. So whatever the Talons have in store for them, those that have appeared to be more useful have been taken away from the camp. Those that have some of the abilities, and he looks towards you, Willow, and says, those that show that they are part of, that they support a god. Others They become dinner for the beasts that they brew inside that cave.
Mr. Orcs, sir, did you see any of the larger drakes?
I've seen them when they've taken them out on the raids, these wingless lizard beasts, but we did not go in the cave. We just provided the meat for them. We were mainly here to bring in whatever we could. Deer, boars, any large animals that could be skinned to feed the camp. That was our main provision. Once more money was offered for us to be part of raids and to help. Once they had seen our skills, then we took some more money to help with some of the raids, but we knew that it was a short-term deal. Mainly we were here to just hunt. So what is your plan from here then?
Thank you for letting us know.
Did you just come on the horses? Is there any carts or anything you came with as well? Or was it just the horses?
We were sent to hunt for the escaped prisoners, but we were never going to look for any escaped prisoners. We just wanted to be out of that camp long enough for those talents to leave, and then we would head back home. We brought provisions to leave enough time so they would leave the camp, and then we can head back. And they paid us in advance, stupid idiots. He goes to laugh at what he thinks is a hilarious faux pas, and then realizes two of his mates are dead. She's like, oh, didn't work out for us maybe as well as we thought, but...
Will your people have left? Will you be meeting them on the road?
No, well, it depends what is left behind. If there is work still to be had with the Dragonborn, they do not have anything set up here on the mainland. And with Butte Springs in the state that it is, they are not going to be able to trade with anybody close by for a while. So the Dragonborn and the Kobolds, they are not friends with you, as he looks towards Balgrand and Gimba. It's like, you do not see eye to eye, so... we will work with the Dragonborn to provide them what they need to get going. As long as the gold is good, we are strong hunters. We can provide food. We are strong fishermen. So we may well be working with them for a little bit longer, but I won't know until we get back.
The relationship between the kobolds, Dragonborn, and the Talons, what was that like? We like each other, or was just for business?
I could not tell you. We didn't really get close to the kobolds or Talon. They worked together, definitely. Dragonborn were involved in the breeding of those beasts, but and the bronze Dragonborn and the wearers of white, they were working together. But how harmonious it was, I do not know.
Interesting.
So you say the Dragonborn helped with the drakes. Was the drakes more closely aligned to the Dragonborn, or were they under the Talon's control?
The big blue one, he was in charge of controlling the drakes for sure, but we delivered the meat to the kobolds. We delivered all carcasses into the kobolds. They shipped the carcasses. Some of them became stew, some of them became food. We did not deal with the prisoners, but I know for sure that some of the prisoners also became food. There was not enough hunting we could do to feed the habits of these beasts.
Do you know where the Talons were heading?
South. As far as I could make out, they have some base set out in Redvant, and then they have some base set out in the woods, in the border forest, and then they were going further south from there. I know that they had taken and were sending some goods to and from Redvant for a little while, but where they were going from there, I do not care.
I want to motion to the group to step away for a minute.
Mhm.
So I want to talk to them instead of the orcs.
Yeah, you go before as you like go to just raise. Like, please, can I have a water skin for my friend here? He's been knocked out by your dwarven friend here, quite the punch, but he's going to need a little caring. Can I just have one water skin, please?
Can I look
I'll give him one of the water skins I picked up off the bags.
Can I look to the other dwarf, Belgrund, is it?
Belgrund. Yep.
And ask him to watch them while I discuss with the others.
He's like, I keep an eye on them.
When we get out of earshot, I want to say to the others, we cannot let these go back. You have heard what they said. They work for money. They will sell us out in an instant.
They were very forthcoming with information as well. It was there was no hesitation. He just told us.
I
Why?
agree. I agree with Merrin. I didn't pick up on any level of lying. You might be right. For the right price, they might sell us out, but you heard the Talons are leaving, if not already gone. I feel that this may be one of those times where we should be showing mercy to them. We have killed 2 of their friends, and he's still
Even
out.
more reason to sell us out.
I disagree.
It's a difficult one.
I try and slyly point. Where's everyone's names gone? Where's my list? At Willow, and cast message and say, "Watch the group come to a decision, and it being the wrong one again."
Agree, Chris. Oh, sorry, were you going to play? Sorry.
Yeah, I was.
Sorry.
I would just say, LOL. I just feel that we should be treating others with fairness. They have been helpful to us, and we should be trying to do as much good as possible whilst causing the least amount of harm.
Do many of us notice him point when he sends the message?
20,000.
I can do a sleight of hand check if you want,
Yeah.
and run it against passive.
But also, if I said I agree, and someone pointed at me to be like, agree, like pointing at someone else speaking.
I mean, you didn't agree.
We
with
didn't
what-
see it.
Yeah, I got a nat 20 plus 3, 23.
Very sly.
Sleight of hand.
Very sly.
Very sly. Yeah, you wouldn't see it.
I get your point, Cos, and while I don't disagree, cold-blooded murders. Well, it's cold-blooded murder. I mean, I can't say I'm comfortable with that.
We cannot let them rejoin the group.
Oh, what? Do you have any other way of maybe stopping that rather than just killing them?
We could keep them with us until we leave.
I can cast suggestion on both of them, and then they have to do what I say, as long as my spell works.
And then they'll know that you've done that.
Oh no, but
Once it's finished.
yeah, but they can't
And
do anything.
how long would that last? If it worked.
It would last for the duration.
What's the duration?
I have to concentrate on it for 8 hours.
Concentration for 8 hours might be tricky depending on how we're getting out of it.
I mean, it may buy some time at least. I mean, what is the plan? Are we going back to the cave, or are we moving on?
I mean, if the
I-
depends
I-
on what's happening with the talons. If they've all moved on, is there something for us to find there still? Or then
Well, your brother
Well,
wanted to look for something, didn't he, Gimba?
He did, but
I know.
it's whether it's worth it, isn't it? In the end, like Zona said, is there anything much left to find now if they've gone? But is Leo not there? Is that not worth maybe seeing if we can free people, including Leo?
It seems that if Leo was working with the Talons, perhaps he's gone with them. But if there are innocents left in cages in the prison, perhaps we should be looking to release them.
Merrick,
Yes,
do you know
it's-
if everyone was planning to head out? You was last in there. Do you know if all the talons were heading out?
Not all of them. Most was. I may be misremembering again. It's been a stressful couple of days, but most I think, or at least most.
You know whether Thunderclaw was?
Thunderclaw is staying.
So if he's staying and he's in control of the Drakes, then the Drakes may well be staying.
I would expect so, and that probably means Varanthos will be staying as well.
She was planning to go. She
What was
wanted
she?
me to go on the road with her.
Right. So kobolds, drakes, dragonborn, and Thunderclaw. And I just kind of sigh. It's better than it was, and like do a half-hearted smile.
I mean, can we use the Orcs to help and get us in? And I mean, I know we can't offer them any sort of pay now, but offer them something once we're in.
Could anyone be able to persuade them, or you use a spell to persuade them?
I can try and persuade them before we use any magic, but Cos has a point. They might sell us out. We would need to have a very specific reason that we're asking them. We need to have a really clear plan. If we're just saying, can you get us in, and then we're in, they've fulfilled their duty to us.
Would you accept a job where we say we will pay you later after having killed 2 of your friends?
Perhaps we bargain that we will release you if you get us in. If not, we will brutally murder. Not that I agree with that.
Or we could take them with us, tie them up while we go in, and then release them when we come out.
Or I could use the spells just to make them stay where they are now. And as long as we feed them and leave them water, then they should be fine for 8 hours.
Can I just check above the table? Sorry.
Mhm.
The whole point that we're going back is to see the thing that Gimbar's brother has said he thinks they're hiding something
Yeah.
and
Also-
potentially release prisoners
And get our stuff back.
And get your stuff back.
and get our stuff back.
Yeah.
That's kind of just so that we're all clear. That's what we're.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think various ones of us prioritize each of those three things differently.
Yeah.
It's almost like the perfect quest.
For you.
No, not really. You mean for me? Perfect quest has been
Because you
informed
just
Captain
get to watch us try and work it out for 17 episodes.
You're like,
Yeah.
I know it
Told
seems
you, Dog
really
Village
obvious
all
we
over
should-
again.
I know
It's
it
so
seems
hard.
really obvious that we should, because we all individually want to go to this place, but I'm thinking, let's not go to the place. What? Do what you want.
So,
You've got no chance of
shall
getting
I
your stuff
slit
back
their
if you don't go.
throats?
We don't need to kill them. There are other ways. It would seem there are different reasons for us all to go there. So at least we can agree on that. That needs to be happening. We can either use Peril's magic to try and keep them here, give us a head start, or we take them with us, tie them up,
Release them afterwards.
release them afterwards. Or
Yeah, we
what might
can't
be more
release-
tricky is to try and use them to get in. But that might backfire quite badly.
All of it could, but we won't know. Shall we roll a dice?
Wizard, can you make them go into the cave invisible and free the drakes?
No, I can't.
The drakes wouldn't be free though. Thunderclaw was adamant that he controls them. I don't know how. I don't know why they listen to him. Maybe some form of imprinting, maybe. But
What do you mean by way of a distraction?
But if they
I
don't
mean,
do anything, then they just sit and roll over and things.
are they not hungry? Will they not look for food?
I suppose they are wild beasts, aren't they? So maybe the control is not absolute.
Peril, could you use your magic to get them, like I said, go inside invisible, but maybe retrieve our stuff that people need and see what's inside, or what Borgund is desperate to know. And
I don't have access to a invisible spell, afraid to say.
no, they can make themselves invisible.
So you would just
okay.
suggest to them by ways of magic.
I
go
can
in.
I can suggest that they go in and find our stuff. As long as they do not come to harm, the spell should stay in place.
We would also have to be very clear on our descriptions of our things, because they wouldn't have seen them before.
It seems
Shouldn't be
very
too hard.
elaborate for getting.
It does, but
individual
if that doesn't work, at the very least, it may cause a distraction.
Well, would it not be more chaos if they free the drakes?
Yeah,
Chaos
the
for
drakes will
chaos for us
attack
both.
Everyone.
And if Thunderclaw does control them and they do roll over, like Marin says, maybe they go invisible and release the prisoners. Maybe if we ask them if they know where our stuff could be. Did anybody ask them that?
No, I did not.
Maybe we ask them that if they know where our stuff would be. If they do know, then we can take it from there. But
Yeah, good point. If there's no point asking them to do something if they do not know where it is. I will go over to the orcs,
Mhm.
so I can speak to my brother at the same time. But
Yep.
ask them if they know where our stuff might be inside the cave.
When we go over first, can I just, to butter him up a little bit, just say to Hob, how is your friend? Ish, was it?
Amish.
Imish.
You see Amish is like coming around. He's like groggy as hell. He's like, hey, he's alive. Quite the punch you've got there. Looks like his jaw's dislocated. He's going to be in pain for a little while, but he'll recover. He'll come back stronger. He has a good story about how a small little ginger dwarf knocked the shit out of him, but yeah, he should be good.
I turn to Balgrin and say, "Can you help, Balgrin?"
Hey,
Nice.
if we want to heal them, yeah.
Just a bit. It doesn't have to be, but show of goodwill.
Yeah. Yeah. That's not a healing spell. Oof.
Willow will smile at Hob while this is happening. Just a small smile, as if to be like, yeah, we're not mean. Please help.
Does she look like a devil, or does she actually look like she's being like apologies?
As she smiles, Cos will stand behind her, just pouring at the hilt of his short sword.
Me and this Githyanki are going to get on so well.
I will help you kill Githyanki now if you. Yeah. So you got all kind of appear back. Balgrin will put a healing word out to help Emish gain a little more. Bring him up from the 1 HP he was on. He was only 5, so he's only up to 6. He looks. He says,
Sorry, Gimba, you wanted to ask something.
Oh, are you finished buttering?
I am.
I turn to Hob and you say you may have been in the cave a bit, but do you know where they may have taken our stuff to? Where they might be? There's some sentimental things they took from us.
What you mean, like what? Like like gold or jewelry?
No, not
that will
gold.
be gone.
My friend here, and I point to Willow. It's a sword that was passed down to her.
Like swords and armor and
Shields.
stuff.
And I point to Cos and said, he had a book or something that's quite important to him.
I don't know about the book, but they definitely were separating the valuable from the useful, and the talents had like a guard room. They would take the swords and the armaments and anything else that they could take, but we did not pick up many. They were mainly going after townsfolk who did not have a pot to piss in. So yeah, but anything they found that was
thinking more when we were taken by yourselves.
We did not strip you. The talons. Like,
or your brethren who.
No. I mean the orcs. We were there just to help with the
capturing.
Capture, yes. We are good hunters, and we are good at taking people without killing people. So yeah, we were there just to do our job as do our job as swiftly as we could, and then we hand them over to talents. We did not really want to actually be involved in the raids themselves, but like I say, every man, orc, child has his price.
Yes.
And the talents paid.
Don't mind me being so bold. What is you have a way of disappearing? What is not stopping you now, especially now the talents have gone? Have you taking some valuables and disappearing? You know, as payment for your services from them. You don't owe them anything.
Wait, he looks at you confused. He's like, this is not what the deal is. This is not honorable. We are not thieves. Are you saying that we are thieves?
No,
Thieves?
not at all. It was just
We are brought on to
Just
do a
wondering.
job. We do our job. And
You're
we get paid
honorable.
for
You're
the job.
honorable warriors. You have a code and you stick to it.
Yes, we would not. Just because we can is not why we do. Just because we can attack people and kill them, and he looks at you, Willow, says we do not do. Sometimes we think before we act. I think more people could do so.
Can I pounce on that?
Yeah.
And I say to them, interesting. You are honorable, you say?
Not honorable, but we fulfill our contract. We do not break those contracts just because we can.
And if we make a contract with you to release you, and you swear not to sell us out?
Depends what the terms of the contract are.
The terms are you live.
No, this sounds like a great contract.
I spin around and look across, like surprised. As if to be like, just showing that, I don't agree with it, basically.
Well, I thought your plan was to leave, to run away from these talents. You've now changed your mind. You now want to go back and get some swords or whatever it is you want.
Our plans are not your concern,
Oish.
unless you wish to help.
I wish to live. I wish to go back to my clan. I do not wish to die like my brothers here under some miscommunication, under some hot-headed movements because somebody is scared of the talents. So, if that involves discussing help in some way, then I am all ears. You do not take offense to this, but you do not really seem like you know what you are doing here at the moment. You seem a little lost.
I'll just turn to the rest and say, you discuss with them. Let me know if you cannot make a deal. And again, I'll pour at the hilt of my sword.
Mm-hmm. So you want to go back to the camp then?
Well, as you've probably gathered, there are our possessions. We need to get back.
I mean, this should be much easier than it was 24 hours ago, but I do not know what God forced the talents were leaving behind. I know not all of them were planning to go. I know that they did not want to close the nursery as we were taught to stay on, and we would be, some of us at least would have some work for further hunting, but we can...
You see, the difficulty is some of us would rather not have any more harm come of yourself. One or two of us may feel that is necessary. Because if we were to go back in the cave and set you free, which is the ideal situation, it would be, well, not good for us if we wanted to get our stuff back and you were to come back and obviously inform your brethren. You can see what kind of a situation it is for us. It's how what agreement we can come to avoid this.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from. Getting down to the brass taxes of it all. Well, I would say that if you were to go back to the camp and you did not have any way of going in, then again, no disrespect, but I believe you already captured once and were prisoners, so maybe a little outside help would go a long way.
You would be willing to do this? Would you convince your brethren?
If we ride into the camp together, then I see no reason why they would attack you. If you ride into camp, you have the smell of orc blood, and you ride our steeds in, I do not think you will last very long. I will tell you this for free. But we are not allies of the Talons. We do not want to see further bloodshed. Like I say, we have a contract to fulfill, And if you want to get information, then there is no need for us to step in the way. We are not enemies.
And would you stand in the way if we were to, well, I were to release any of the prisoners that were still there, the innocents that have been captured?
We cannot for the prisoners. The prisoners were not our concern. They are the Talon's property. We are there to hunt, and we were there to help with the capture of some of the townsfolk of Butte Springs and the other raids. But we do not stake claim to anything within Butte Springs. We are there to earn our gold, and then we are there to take it back to the Shattered Isles. Ideally, we would like to broker a trade relationship with the Dragonborn because they have nothing and they will pay well for fish and meat whilst they get themselves set up on the mainland. But we have no need to steal anything from anybody, to undermine anybody. Like I say, we have a job to do, a contract, and we will stick to it.
I got 21 on insight, not deceive. What he says about not needing for us to not being attacked when we go there with them, and that kind of stuff, that he's being genuine about that.
Yeah.
You get the feeling that he is.
Yeah. Yeah, feeling that,
As he's-
that he actually, what he's saying, yeah, makes sense. Like if you were to rock up and there's an orc force that's there, and the orcs aren't there, like, wouldn't necessarily be the smartest move.
As he's talking, Willow is sort of nodding in agreement with him. She thinks it makes sense.
While this is happening, I've gone to the entrance to the fort and I'm just keeping an eye out.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think this is. Well, you say you wish to bury your friends here.
No, we do not bury. We cremate, but we've already sent the spirits on to the next world, thanks to your friend and our passage. Their souls have left the bodies. They have moved on.
Well, I think we should let you do that, cremate your friends. And then we will ride with you back to the camp. Not as prisoners, you are simply just returning. And all we wish to get back is what was taken from us, and then leave.
Well, this is. We can.
We have no
discuss what
quarrel
I
with
know.
you.
Yeah, and I have no quarrel with you, but that does not mean we will go to war with whatever is happening in the camp.
No, I wouldn't expect you. You make a good point. You need not involve yourself in our dealings.
Yeah, we are not gods.
But also, that would work both ways. You do not find our dealings, and you also, for us or against us, would be.
He looks up at the sky and sees what's going. He goes, "It is late afternoon, getting late in the afternoon already. We can ride back." And he looks around. He's like, "We have but only 3 steeds, and there is 9 of us. The horses will not be able to take us all.
We would
Which
have to
means-
walk with the horses.
We will not get there until nightfall, but depending on what your plan is, that might not be so bad. They were always very lax with their guard force. In fact, they were arrogant, if anything, and did not really hold too much. And if the talons are not there, then I do not expect much resistance at night. But yeah, if we are walking, we should be leaving sooner rather than later if you want to make it.
That is fine with me, but how long will it take you to cremate your friends? Or is it something you would come
Yes.
back to?
Their souls have already gone
Their
though,
souls
right?
have
So they
gone,
don't care about the bodies anymore.
They have no material
Oh, they
attachment
don't.
to the body. No, they have no material attachment to the body.
I just wondered if that wasn't part of the whole.
No, just normally they would cremate. So, no. They live on the Shadow. They live on broken. They're like really fisherman tribe that live on broken islands. They don't have space, so they don't have the luxury of being able to bury people. So they probably would throw a lot of the bodies straight into the sea.
Okay. Well, that case then we'll set off.
Once for him now the ritual's been said. There's been like a priest of some sort presence, and he said his right these bodies are clear for his conscience. Okay.
Yeah, your name is Hob, and this is
Yes,
Imish.
this is Imish.
My name is Gimba, and this is my brother, Balgrant.
He says, hey. He goes, nice to meet you, dwarfs. You are strong.
Yes. Strong and proud.
Much like the Orc people.
I've heard tales.
He looks around and says, so, I see you have collected our rations and packs. Do we want to leave now? And he looks up and he says, how many of you are competent riders? Who would have ridden a horse before?
Me.
Nope.
I
I
assume I would have.
I'm out.
Sorry.
No, go on.
I was going to say, whilst I have family ties, it's the Underdark family ties, so I may not have rode horses, but rode other things.
Yeah, you probably
Like all the
have had
bitches.
some- No, you've never ridden a horse before. You can't ride a horse now.
Okay.
I think I might
Sounds awesome.
have done the work in like sort of in the fields with crops and what have you, but I wouldn't call myself competent.
Yeah.
Probably more used to be on a mountain goat or something.
I definitely wouldn't have.
No, you definitely have.
Yeah, I imagine I would have ridden horses.
I've got a bad animal handling, but I feel like I am a pony princess, so I should be able to ride a horse.
Interesting.
If not, I'm going to cast guidance on myself for the whole journey, so that I don't.
So you don't fall off the horse. That's just what I'm asking because Emesh will be in no fit state to ride, but Hob can ride one of the horses, and it's whether you guys want to use them to speed up the journey somewhat by rotating, and it would make sense to put the smaller. Well, there's only one smaller character. Definitely put Zilna on a horse just to make sure that you're able to move at a pace, and he won't take up as much space. The dwarves probably a bit heavier to go on, but yes, it's whether who would want to take the horses.
Does that mean that
Voice for
Zilna could
movement.
go on the back of someone else's horse?
Yeah.
Because he's so little.
You could get 2 people on a horse; it would slow you down, but you've only got 3, so you can only carry 6 people. But with Balgrand and 2 orcs, you've got 9, so you're a horse or 2 short.
I've got 40 feet movement. I can
Yeah, you're
technically
actually
step of the wind, so I think I'll be fine walking, dashing.
I've seen Lord of the Rings. The dwarfs can run forever.
just not very fast. Oh, really?
I like to think that I would use this as an excuse, as like to improve on my stamina and my fitness, so I can be a very nimble little swords wizard.
I like the idea of that. I also like the idea that you go to ride a horse and you just sit side saddle, and everyone looks at you like, what?
I'm imagining side saddle as like a sidecar and a motorbike.
It's like this, right? And then you say go, and then someone comes and takes it through. Cool. So those that would like to ride a horse, and give me a horse, animal handling check. These are trained horses, so you can do it at advantage because they will do most of the work for you.
I'm assuming that's me.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then I think Hob will probably take one just to help.
I got 18 because
Yeah,
I cast
nice.
guidance on myself.
With advantage, 21.
Nice. So yeah, you guys saddle up. Emish gets loaded on the back of one, and then you will head out. He has nothing else to collect from here, and can start making your way out towards the camp. It will be a mix of horse riding and then rotating people out to get rests to walk, so you can walk at a quicker pace, but it's still going to take you better part of, so what, 2 like 8 hours, it'll take like at least 6 hours. So you'd be getting towards the camp as the sun has just completely set, and it'd probably be about 9 or 10 p.m. So yeah, you'd go through the twilight, go through the golden hour, and it'd be just disappearing out. There'll still be a bit of light there, so it's not complete darkness. Rather than if you'd walked and not had horses, you would have got there in the middle of the night. But yeah, you'll be able to make your way back to the camp that way. Is there anything is everyone set for, you're just leaving, you're going to get there, and you're going to get there at 9 or 10 p.m.? Or did you want to do anything else in Butte Springs whilst we're here? Or rest or anything?
To say, as a complete off chance that it might somehow still be there, as we're leaving, can we check to see if the cart we rode in on the first place is just still kind of just wandering around? There's no horses, just there on its own.
Can't just, you
We
left
may
the
be
front
able
door.
to pick it up.
No. The cart, that was definitely one of the carts that would have been taken by
Yeah.
the people that went back to Allhouse, yeah. Yeah, that would have been great. But no. a free
Can I
cart
just take a
is
second to pick up a twig that was struck by lightning?
Yeah. Yes.
I assume that is quite easy to find.
There's quite. Yeah, you just follow the scorched lines of where the dragon's breath was. You can see where the dragon breath is because it's just lines of just like essentially scorched earth, but electrified rather than necessarily. Then anything else? Cool. And then you will...
We have a pee break.
Yeah, I was going to say we have a pee break and travel out. Now, is there anything you want to do on the travel, or you want to just arrive at the camp? Think about it. But yeah, you set off with Hob, Emash, and riding along the main trade routes is a bit quicker, and you've got the mix of horses, you get there a bit quicker. You ride through sunset, and yeah, as it gets to like about 10 p.m.-ish, as the sun is just fully disappeared, there's this linger of like purple sky. You start coming towards the entrance of the camp where it dips down, where the orcs are set up. They set up right on the outskirts of the camp, really. So we'll come back and pick up there. Go for a little wee-wee.
Van der Ven got himself sent off.
It's weird not being a murder hobo.
Yeah.
Right, I'm the only one that wants to slit their throats. Come on. What happened to the guy that wanted to eat corpses and throw them in the river?
Oh, God. Oh, God. What a time to be alive. Right.
I hate being a goody paladin.
Break your oath.
No,
Yeah, pretty right. Just murder someone.
they want to.
That would go well. It's almost a perfect situation for me because there's nothing you can say if you're like, oh, I just murdered these 2 guys that we kept prisoner. It's like, well, don't really see how you argue against that one. They're dead.
I'm like Brienne of Tarth.
Was she mad at him?
Fucking hell, it's 3-1 to Palace.
They're all walking out.
Oh.
It's not even half time yet. Spurs being shit's going to keep West Ham up though, Herb.
Oh, I
Is it not
can't
fucking-
wait.
It's not even half time. I've just noticed like 8 minutes at a time. I thought it was.
Yeah,
I thought
Spurs
it was
went
3 minutes. I
1-0
thought it was
up.
like, yeah.
They went 1-0 up. Van der Ven got sent off like 2 minutes later. And then they've shipped 3.
How was that even... The fall of Spurs is quite epic. It's confusing to me.
So many injuries to the better players for 2 seasons is ridiculous, really.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just like, what? It's like, how's
And now they're just in that mind state where, you know, we've got to win, we've got to win, we've got to
Yeah.
win, and they're putting more and more pressure on themselves.
It's going to be difficult to come back from 3-1 down against 10 with 10 men.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
I think Igor Tudor's out of a job.
Strand Larson scored, which means he gets a PS plus in Ultimate Team, and that's the real winner
God.
here.
Oh, God.
My Scandi Ultimate Team.
Oh, God. Why? Yes, it's only a bit of football I'm keeping note of is whether we can stay up and Tottenham will go down. I can decide if I come back to football or not. Dead game.
The West Ham fans were chanting, Tottenham Hotspur were coming for you last night.
All right. This makes it a bit exciting for us.
I mean, at this point, even Wolves might finish above them.
I know.
Imagine if they finished bottom of the league. That'd be hilarious.
Oh. Glorious.
Fucking manager looking confused on the sidelines. Why the hell would you hire this guy? We're struggling. We're playing really badly. We're in a relegation dogfight. Let's hire a foreign manager that's never managed in England, doesn't know any of the players, has never been in a relegation dogfight in his life.
Yeah, but he's loving it. He's got a maximum of what, 3 weeks left? Something like that. He's gonna
I think he's got about 3 hours left, mate.
Yeah.
He's gonna get paid off either way.
It's the
He
best.
just come in, told all the players that they're all shit. He gets paid to leave.
It ain't bad. What? Who's back?
He's back to
Yep.
stand.
Is everyone
I'm
back?
back.
Yeah.
Wicked. Right. That was good timing. I did need a wee at that point as well. Boom. Nice. So, you ride through the day. Through the rest of the day. You slept through the front half of the day, fought some orcs, and then travelled for the second half of the day. Mix of walking and riding as Hob leads you the way through down the more trodden path back towards the camp. As you get closer, the sun comes down. Like I say, that you are in the stage where there's still a bit of lingering light, but you can no longer see the sun. So it's just that proper purple sky. As you get close, the shadows disappear as it gets. The cold starts to kick in a little, and you get close. Hob, when you get within a certain range, starts to give a little, not like I can do it, and I wouldn't do it inside the house, but the old fingers in the mouth whistle gives a couple of little short peeps out, and then waits as he's trotting along, and then you hear a kind of call and response from these wings, and he whistles again, and he just says to you, just letting them know that a disaster is coming back, and not to jump out at us. As he rides on, where clearly the orcs have got set up somewhere. As you get towards where the ramp would come down, where you'd start to like descend, this cave area was like sunken rather than raised. The cliffs around it where the hills rather than being like mountain sides. And right at the very top where the kobolds chase them out, you can see that there are a few tents set up, a few small fires that are set up, kind of like all shaded off. You can see the top of the fire, you can see the light coming out, but the orcs do a good job of setting up their tents and like, you know, on the beach where you put breakers up, a bit like breakers they have up to stop the light. But you're able to see the light dead on. You can only see a bit of a glow of the light from above. So they do a good job of keeping their camp well hidden at night as kind of Hob rides in with the rest of you to the rest of his pack as a few of the orcs come out. Help take Emish off the back as they greet in. And does anyone speak Orcish? This would have been 6 hours, so I'm pretty sure your comprehend languages would have gone.
Yeah, comprehend language is only an hour,
Right.
and it takes, because it's a ritual. If I don't cast it with a spell slot, it takes like it takes
10
a spell
minutes.
slot.
Yeah,
Yeah, it takes a spell slot without, and
Okay.
if I heard them speaking a language I don't know, I'd start the ritual maybe,
Mm-hmm.
but I imagine I would not finish it in time.
Okay. So yeah, Hob jumps off the horse, takes one over. You see a few of the other orcs come over to the horses that the rest of you ride in, and he looks back to you and says, please, if you don't mind dismounting, we will take the horses to be fed, to be watered, to be looked after, brushed and cleaned. Please come with me. We will get an update for you, as much information as possible about what has been happening in the camp, if that is useful to you all. Kind of looks.
I get down and then I stroke and pat the horse nicely.
Can I
Hand
say it
over.
when he says this?
Yeah.
Just want to see whether it's a trap or not. With a nat 1, I'm not going to know, so...
You definitely think it's a trap. Yeah, so as you dismount from the horses and come around, you come inside like the breakers, just inside where their breakers and their camp are, and you can see they've got a small fire that's set up, they've got a pot set up here, you can see there's tents that are built, and they are this isn't a permanent camp by any means. These are just like tarpaulins and cloths and skins pulled over wooden frames that can be collapsed and taken apart any time. Looks like a hunter's encampment, as best you would have seen one. As Hob introduces you.
Does Gimbar's brother speak Orcish?
That's a good question. No. Goblin.
Okay.
As coming out towards or with Hob as you guys are waiting there, a slightly larger orc. As Hob says, he's like, travelers, I don't know what to call you. Anyway, this is Teg. He was in main contact with the Talons and had taken on most of the contracts and jobs for us. We see him as a leader of this of our traveling pack here. You can see Teg is much bigger framed orc, and one of his tusks is like bent up and to the side. One of them looks like it's been like chipped and damaged, and he has got the scarring and wounds as if he has taken on a few battles in his time. Looks a little bit older than Hob as an orc. Looks, will you say Hob is probably like a young adult versus this Teg who looks way more gnarly, looks way more experienced, as he looks at you and says, "Prisoners, you have come back after escaping. This is a very strange turn of events. Hob tells me you had a miscommunication, but you helped send our brothers to the afterlife, and that you pose no threat to the orcs. Is this true?"
Yes, that is correct.
He is going to insight check you. So I need a charisma roll.
Do a
Deception or perception. if you,
persuasion?
up to you, so whether you're telling the truth or lying. You have to
I'm
tell
telling
me
the
what it is, you
truth
just
because
need to
I
tell me
did
what
the
number it is.
ritual thing for
Okay.
them. So, 16.
60, cool. As you answer, you can see he's just staring intently at you. She says, I thank you for helping. What is it that you would like to know?
First off, do you know why you were you asked, paid to attack the kobolds? That seemed very strange.
He just like grunts. He's like, no, that was not a contract that I had agreed. One of our youngsters took it upon himself to earn a little of cash to help out.
Right, leave it at that. There's no more needs to be said.
Yes.
I also at this point will hand over everything I took from them, including the water skins.
Yep.
And the 10 copper.
Yep.
So I believe these belong to you.
Hop takes him back and says, "Oh, thank you very much. We will get these back into circulation." And he kind of walks off. He kind of leaves you now. Now you're here. You're not his responsibility, right? So he leaves you with Teg. But
possessions that were taken from us when we were taken.
yes,
Do you know where they might be? I mean, Hob had some idea, but you may know better.
likely with the talons that stayed behind, they took anything that was useful in terms of armaments, and were trying to repurpose them amongst their current talons. I don't think they were very well equipped when they came out here, and so much of it they took up into their encampment, either the upper floors or inside the cave. Was where their main guard force was. He looks around and he looks at. Would he recognize? Maybe not. It's dark. But he says, "Yeah, that would be my best bet." But there are not many left. There are some that have stayed behind. Most left this morning. They took the carts. They unloaded the caves. All of the gold and trinkets and all of the raiding spoils. They loaded on carts and headed south. Last we saw from our scouts that they were headed for Redvant Way. But behind they have left a small force.
How many did they leave behind?
Difficult to say. We've been trying to work out. We know definitely the large blue dragon is here. His boss looks like still here, Varanthos. She has put in more of a request for food. They seem to be trying to breed more of these lizard creatures. And then, other than that, we've only seen a small handful of the wearers of white, but the Dragonborn and the kobolds have been working inside the cave all of today.
Is that why the talent are here for these beasts? Is that what they were doing here?
I have no idea. They turned up and were working with the Dragonborn. He's like the bronze Dragonborn. She came over with a small group. They have been here for a few years now on smaller scouting missions to look into the area. We've been aware of their presence, but it was only once the Talons turned up, these wearers of white, that things started to move a lot quicker in this area. What they are here for, not our business. We just know that whatever they are doing, they are brewing something incredibly hungry, because we have cleared many boar, many deer from this area, and I know that they are, when light on food, feeding some of the prisoners to whatever is inside this cave. But we have not seen anything come out of this cave this morning other than shinies.
Something other than the drakes, or just the drakes they are feeding?
Yeah, I have no idea.
You don't know?
Whatever it is hungry. My fear is it's more drakes. They seem to be able to produce these drakes, birth these drakes, however they are born, quite quickly, and their growth requires clearly a lot of meat to get them to full size as quick as possible. We have seen many sizes of them, so I know full well that they do not all mature. But they, when they do, they are quite formidable in battle.
So you say most of the Dragonborn and Kobolds have been in the cave all day?
They've been working in the cave, yes. They seem to have, whatever they were doing in there, they have continued. Like I say, once the carts had left this morning, they have left their guards, 2 guards in the mouth of the cave, and the kobolds and dragonborn have passed freely. All we have been told is that they would like to continue with us hunting meat, but we will not be required for any more raids at this time.
Has it been normal activity for the Dragonborn and Kobolds? Are they in and out of the cave more frequent than they were before?
Difficult to say. There's less people. We were just trying to see who's left and whether our services would be required. But yeah, they're difficult to know whether it's more or less or the same. There's just less talons here. We know they wanted to guard those carts as they went out. I think they suspected us a little bit, knowing full well that we knew what was in the carts.
The shinies carts?
Yes, there was a lot of gold, and they were stockpiling. I mean, all they cared about in these raids was things of value. They're clearly building some kind of stockpiles. They need some money for something, but that all has, I assume, all been cleared. There was a lot of carts that went out, and they were heavily guarded.
Do you know of another entrance to the cave? Or is it just that one main entrance?
I don't think. Not one that is open and well known to us. The main entrance to the cave seems to be the best. We know it goes deep. It is the ruin of a city, I believe, or has some entryway to it. But yeah, we have not had any interest to try and find any way of sneaking in or finding other ways of going through. But it depends what you're going in for, I suppose. I'm assuming you're not coming back friendly.
Well, I'd like to release the innocents. But
The prisoners. Many of prisoners were taken with the carts this morning.
so there wouldn't be any left, you don't think?
Maybe there are some deep in the cave, or all of you're quite far off. But yeah, like just at the front, he's like in the front of this, where they kept where they kept others they brought in for processing. All of these caves have been opened, so I do not believe there's anyone out in the front. So if they have any prisoners left, they are deep in the cave. But if any prisoners are deep in the cave, normally they become food.
Barbaric.
I've not seen a prisoner go into the cave and come back out of the cave, shall we say.
That's horrendous.
Well, everybody needs to eat.
Our
That's
intention
helpful,
is
though, thank you.
Our intention is not to interact with anyone, ideally. We do not wish to get into some sort of fight. We merely just want our stuff back.
Oh. No.
Sounds like most of our shiny stuff would have gone. So it may be that we're looking for the non-shiny bits, the books and such.
If you had gold?
What little we had was taken when we were
Yes, the
captured.
gold is gone. Definitely.
Yes. It's more the sentimental things.
Oy,
We
well,
had.
I hope for your sake they weren't valuable, because they would have anything that could be sold or pawned into gold. I think was probably on a cart and gone. But
That's my sword and shield. were very shiny. I kept them very clean.
And they were worth good money, made of sturdy inlaid gems in the handles, or just a sword?
I would like them to have had gems, but I don't think that they did have gems, did
Yeah,
they?
sounds like you are asking for something you don't have.
That doesn't. I was going to say gems doesn't seem very pious, does it?
No. They
Listen, I'm thinking about your sword as well, Erin, with your bloody silly engraving and that.
He's got his sword.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Oh.
Oh, what a lovely sword that is.
Sell it to you for a discount.
Well, if you, we have no interest in starting any fights with anybody. We are here to make as much money as we can for our people, to set up any trade routes for any fish, any meat that is required from the Dragonborn that is here, the Talons. I don't think they are here for much longer, and we have no love lost with them. If you have something against them, they of course took you prisoner. We can turn a blind eye to this. So you please have our blessing. We will stay out of your business, and I thank you for bringing my people back.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
And sorry again for the miscommunication. I side smile at Hob if he's still knocking about.
Hob's gone off. Flips the bird.
Oh.
No, it
I
doesn't.
thought we were friends. Yeah.
It does really. Wait, does it roll for it? Oh, he does. Nice. So yeah, Teg kind of like, please, we will stand back if there's any other questions you have. But yeah, I think right now there is no god force. The Talons seem to be within that cave. They have the two that they sit in that entryway that have not left, but all of the front caves all been opened. It's Dragonborn and kobolds that are living out in the front area, carrying on with whatever business they have.
I assume there's not many kobolds going in at this sort of time, though.
They'll
No,
all be drunk.
not normally. They do like a drink, but no, I do not know what they're working on. Like I say, they put the order in for the food. They clearly are trying to do something. They still want meat, even though same levels of meat, even though there is a lot less people to feed here. So,
And you say Farron Foss is still here as well.
yes, Verenthos, she was the one that confirmed the order for us to carry on. She was the one that sent Hob and the guys on the mission to try and track where your movement had happened, which she paid for up in advance. But Hobbit shows me that, well, we tracked you, we found you. That was all we were paid to do. We weren't paid to do anything else. And he assures me we can trust you just to do what you need to do and stay out of our way, and we stay out of your way. So here we are.
Thanks.
One last thing. Bit of a personal question. You don't have any ale, do you?
Would they have a little bit? They might have a little bit.
I'm somewhat of a brewer, and I like to try different ales. See which is the best.
We have.
Just a sip. I don't need much. Just a
Yeah,
sip.
you can try a brew. It is strong. It is well. You try it. You tell us what you think. But it's not for the faint-hearted. They don't put hairs in your little chest off. See,
A dwarf, we like a drink as much as you.
he laughs and he's back. As he calls out in Orcish to one or two of the orcs that just sat around the fire. As one of them comes over with like a brown, essentially what would be like a brown bottle with a cork in it, and passes it to Teg, and Teg goes, "Please Take a swig. Tell me what you think. You see he's got a little smile on his face. As you take the bottle, Balgran leans over to you and goes, you know these guys are fishermen. He's like, that's going to be strong and probably some kind of stewed fish. Enjoy. And steps back.
I'll try anything once. Who knows?
Do you
Should I roll for something? Yes, I'll take a swig.
give me a con saving throw?
11. That was weird because I rolled 11. I got +2 to con, but didn't do it on D&D. It's like 13, I guess.
Oh, I didn't add it on.
No, let me try again. See if it's done this time.
It said 9 + 2 on my screen. For
I
your
did say
version.
9. I think the dice was cocked on my screen then. So
Yeah,
yeah,
it says 9 +
11.
2.
Nice. You pop the cap. The rest of you quickly smell this. This is like essentially like the Sostromin, you know, that really stinky Swedish fish thing. So you straight off, you're like, whoa! As you take a swig, it hits the back of your throat as there's something there, but you go through like, does it taste like sewage? Does this taste like rotten fish? Is this like eggy like taste that goes through, and your mouth immediately just starts filling up with water as you're like, oh, this is gonna come straight back up.
But not a nice one then.
It's also like slightly warm, so like this isn't, you're not sure if this has been in the same place, but yeah, there's something in there, but it's the first fish brew you'd have. You wouldn't be recommending a fermented fish alcohol.
No. It's more for my perfect ale.
There's something in there that you might, but you with an 11 you're not gonna be able to put your finger on like what was going on. More, you got hit with the smell. Thought maybe it's better tasting. You tasted it. It was not better tasting.
It's quite the acquired taste.
He goes, it is, like I say, put the hairs on your chest. The rest of you can smell the smell coming out of this bowl. As he leans over to put the cap back on it, no full words, like, don't let the goodness out.
Much appreciated, thank you.
No worries. Go well, prisoners. I wish you luck with whatever your endeavors, and I hope you find all that is meaningful to you within the camp.
Hunting.
Kind of nods. He goes back and pulls across. But yeah, they would have taken their horses and stuff from you and left you at the entrance way to the cavern. Well, to go down the ramp, essentially. So Balgran's like, right, so we've got darkness, that's useful. Who can't see?
I think most of us.
Okay.
I can.
I can see it perfectly fine.
Well, that's going
As one can in the dark. Better than most.
I don't think I can.
No humans.
Well, I'm half, so I should be able to see in one eye. Maybe my green eye I can see.
You're trying to claim that your green eye has dark vision?
Yes.
You definitely can't see.
Maybe I can roll for it.
Yeah, cool. That's DC 45.
Just walks into
I'll roll
a
a
tree
D1.
branch,
No, that's not how it
gets
works.
blinded in one eye.
Needs a patch. Cool. So yeah, Balgran kind of looks around and goes, so we have the darkness on our side, but that also is not going to help most of us. So how do we want to get it? If we need to get into the cave, there will be these two guards that are posted up either side. Once we get up high, we can check the lower levels to see if there are any signs of any other prisoners there, just to make sure. What do we do if we come across kobolds or dragonborn?
We still have the disguises, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
3 of us could go in dressed as talons. And it's nighttime, so it should be harder.
Yeah.
Right, I mean, there's me, Bogran, still there, and you that have night vision. And the little ones can use them.
Yeah. But then, if the 3 that can't see have disguises and torches are going to show your faces, but they can go in a
Okay.
bit more brashly whilst we can skulk.
Surely they'd know if any talons had left on patrol.
True. Well, I mean, I don't imagine it's
And
going to
the
end
and
up.
Tag did say that they're quite lackadaisical when it comes to guarding at night.
Yes. Well, that's what I mean. If it can get us to the gate, get us to the entryway, all we need to do is get into the cave without causing too much of a fuss. So if we can walk up to the front door and there's only 2 guards to deal with, then maybe that's the plan. My fear is what happens if we arouse suspicion of the Dragonborn and kobolds that we don't know what they're doing. We want to try and get into the cave as quick as possible. Is that the plan? Or is it to thoroughly search everything and it kind of looks towards costs, murder everyone as we go?
We definitely do not want to do that.
We need to avoid people as much as possible.
I briefly knew some of the kobold, but I don't think going in and talking to them would probably be the best idea.
Merrin and Zilna, you have an idea of the layout of the caves, right?
I mean, some areas, yes. But again, from the sounds of it, it's changed a lot from when I was in there, because where I saw all the materials and whatnot, most of that's probably been taken out, and if that is, I don't think that was where any of our stuff was stored, so in terms of that, Hobbs had mentioned there's an armory of sorts, but I don't think I ever saw that. Just above the table, I don't think I would have.
Oh, sorry?
Where the armory was.
Nowhere that you walked round pings out to
Which
you
is where
as being
all the
unlocked.
materials were, but not.
No, so you saw. Well, actually, what you would have seen is you would have seen the loot pile, because that's what you were kind of sent
Yeah.
through to look for materials in, and you noted that there were no weapons within that loot pile.
Yeah.
So that definitely wasn't the. You saw the absence of weapons
Yeah.
rather than where they would have been. So they weren't in the loot pile, and Merrin knows that the loot pile was cleared.
So if it is in the main cave, then it's somewhere within the main cave that I have not been to.
Brent, you know that area a bit better?
Did they take you anywhere to get? Did you get your sword straight away, or did they take you anywhere to get any other weapon or anything there?
He looks like he's staring off into the distance,
Good
trying
chat.
to remember.
Dan,
No, he's had an issue. His monitor plugs are flooded, so he's not here. I think he's got his headset on. But maybe he
So
can't
just to
talk.
clarify, I thought the lid on my water bottle was on, and it wasn't screwed in all the way. And I moved my hand, knocked it, and it spilt water all over my extension cords, which has got all my monitors, all my chargers, my work laptop, everything plugged into it. And now my table is sopping wet, and I'm trying to get everything fixed.
Nice.
So plan without me for like the next
Yeah,
5-10 minutes,
no worries.
please.
So Merrin was taken through to see the drakes, but again didn't see. No, and he wouldn't have seen anywhere.
If we don't know the layout, then maybe our best bet is just to get inside and then take it from there.
You
Did
know,
someone mentioned a guard station at an upper level where our stuff might have been? I thought I'd heard
Opposite
that.
The main
Opposite
cave
them,
entrance is up on the higher level.
yeah, it's on the higher level. Main entrance on the high level. He said, yeah, there could well be some stuff on the upper level that might have had the talons all stayed on the upper levels. So he's like, if they were going to do anything, it's either in the cave or it's in the upper levels. So it's whether you get up to those upper levels and do some searching, or do you go straight for the cave? And also, how do you get there? Because at the moment, you've got whatever it was. You're at the top in the dark. You're going to have to come down and cross the, whatever it is, 150 foot of the main area and climb up to the upper level, which is just going up ramps, but it's what you might find there.
Well, the whole thing's lowered, right? The whole camp is lowered.
It's
into
underground, yeah. Well, you go down a ramp, but then you still have to go up the 2 floors to get up.
But if we go round the edges, it's
Climb down.
raised up above.
Yeah, if you didn't go through the main camp, you go around the outside, and you just have to climb down the rocks. It's just it'll be
How big of a climb would be to be looking at to the upper level?
it'll be about 30 foot. How big's that tall doorway? 50. It's probably about 40 foot climb down.
I can use my tinker tools to try and maybe get some spikes into the ground at the top to then lower a rope down if we want to go over the edge.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have a rope?
I can also make rope because that's somehow one of the things you can do. So yes, I can.
Weaving grass together.
Yeah, I can make some stuff to get us down the side if we want to go that way.
So the upper levels are where the talons stay. There's barely any talons left.
Mm-hmm.
We could sneak into the upper levels, but we might have to kill a couple of talons.
Mm-hmm.
And being on the upper levels will make it will keep us away from the kobolds and dragonborn immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Why do we not sneak into the upper levels?
That sounds like could be the best way.
Okay, we work our way around the top a bit then.
Can we be sneaky enough? I know some of us are not sneaky.
I meant to ask you about this. Are you just going to be deliberately loud again when we're trying to sneak? Because that isn't great.
Sorry, are you talking to me?
Yes, cos.
I'm trying to remember what you're referring to. Out of character.
Out of character, it's when you were sneaking up by the castle and you just went to the entrance, shouted out, and then launched a fireball into thin air.
And killed the Orcs' friends. And dragged me along with it.
Basically everything I did last week, I've forgotten about.
I see what you're saying.
I think you'll find, though, I passed my stealth checks.
Yeah, true.
You did, and then you decided to go loud.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
So-
we made friends that delivered a message for Willow, so it was all good.
I don't have disadvantage on stealth now because I don't have my armor.
Yeah, true.
I've only got a shirt, so I'm not sure anyone else had disadvantage, did they?
I don't think so.
Nope.
It would only have been you and Cos, I think, with armors.
Yeah.
I think with my regular armor, it's not disadvantage on stealth.
There's not. Well, there you go then.
But I haven't had it at any point, so that may be wrong.
Let's go.
Okay, I
Sweet.
will craft some iron spikes
Yep.
and some rope.
How long does that take you?
A magic action for each item, so instantaneous pretty much.
Wow, when did this rope come from?
It's like, what? Artificers, man. 12
Does it like a
seconds.
magic shake out of his sleeve?
Just
I'll just get out my tools and just suddenly just like hands all over the place, and then there's the rope.
Yeah.
Done.
It is.
What did you even use to make this?
I'll be revealing the secret.
Good answer. Sweet. So you make your rope. You make your iron spikes, and can you give me stealth checks, please, as you move around the top to find a nice place.
D&D Beyond.
I think so. I'm seeing all of your dice, which is great.
Oh, great.
I can't see my own one.
30-20.
Yeah, I hate this thing where you see everyone else.
Can you see my one?
I think it was the
Anyone?
seven.
Landed on 19 the dice.
It landed on 19.
You were 22, Zilna. I was a
22.
5.
I was a 19.
18 for me.
4 for me.
Should I just put my actual D20 away and roll on thing like everyone else?
No, because it's annoying. As I would have said.
Hate it.
Hate it. Bloody hate it, mate. Sweet. So you sneak around the top, wait to see down. Does someone want to give me a perception check for peering over and seeing that the coast is clear, or what you might spot in peering over?
Can I listen out? Because then I get advantage.
You can listen out. That also works.
I will look out if we can do 2.
Yeah.
A 16 for looking.
17 for listening.
Nice. As you listen and look out, you do not hear movement on the upper levels. You can hear a little bit of movement from of someone working within the, not within this cave, but within the smaller rooms on the far side, which is where Zilna would have known where the kobolds were really set up and working. And visually, no one is walking along the top. No one seems to be patrolling. As Zilna was making this rope, you guys kind of looking out and peering. It looks like if you can quietly get and climb down, there's no one there to spot you on the climb down, at least at the moment as you're peering out. The noise seems to be coming from the far side, the furthest edge of where you are. And if there's guards on the inside of this, they're not peeking out and looking around. So as long as you can get down quietly, scrabble down the side of the hill, then you've got a pretty good shot. Plus it's dark. So anyone trying to spot you is going to be doing a disadvantage. As long as you guys don't have lights on to see where you're going, you should be fine.
I'll volunteer to go first if nobody else.
I was going to say I will. I've got the better dark vision and slow fall, just in case.
That's for yourself, isn't it?
Yeah, just for myself, yeah. But
Yeah, if you want to go first, go first.
Cool. So it's a 40-foot drop, a 40-foot climb. You have gear, which means you will be doing the acrobatics checks at advantage.
okay.
Acrobatics, I would probably let athletics work as well, because you could just manhandle yourself down.
I rolled a 1 and a 19, so that's 24.
We'll take the 1. 24, easy. Yeah. You go down with the rope and with the metal spikes that you can kind of place on. You're probably best to place them on the way down as well, actually. But you can scuttle down. You don't knock. You can see though as you go down and move down that this is a. It's not like it's slightly loose. The side of the rock here is covered in a bit of gravel as well, so it would be easy to dislodge something and make a noise by coming down here. So you know that the rest need to be careful as they come down. But you with 24 easily make it down.
Is anybody following me down immediately, or can I relay this information?
It would
I
make sense to go one at a
probably
time
will
on
do.
this rope, because if you're not going to want time, I need to know, because that will make it. You won't get your advantage if you're doubling up on the rope.
That's one at a time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
In which case, I can't relay the information.
Yeah, it's just good to know. You can try and catch the rocks.
Can I see? Oh, block. So I've got 60 vision, dark vision.
Yeah.
I see him if I peer over the side, reach the bottom.
Yeah. It's only 40 feet down. Yeah.
Can I cast message to see if he's got any advice
Yeah.
for the climb down for us that Dex and strength thing.
Yeah.
And funny you should say that, Peril.
Yeah.
I then relay that there's
I
be
like it.
careful. There's secrets.
The advice is, don't fuck up. Okay, cool. Okay. Nice. Who's next?
Yeah, I'll go next then.
Nice.
I was going to say, I work on the base. We should probably go people that can see and then people that can't see, and vice versa. Just
I'm assuming there's lights down there since this is a floor where people are living.
No, this is the whole of this area. That's what you see. You're not seeing anyone moving across, so it's dark. Even from the cave, there's no light coming out. So
There's no lights at all on this whole floor.
on this whole floor, no. As you peer over, the camp looks almost abandoned. As you're looking at it, there is. You hear some sounds. You can hear within the cave that someone's. So the way that this runs, you've got like the first level and the second level, and then you've got the cave that goes deeper. On this, like on the first level, on the ground floor, those caves that you were stored in are like deep into the rock, so you can't see light out the front, but you can hear that there's definitely some movement happening, but it's like 2 blocks. It's like 2 rooms deep on the far side of the cave, so you're pretty sure that no one's going to see you. But yeah, as you land down here, there's not torches up, there's nothing, there's no visible guards. You've been told that there are 2 guards still posted inside the cave. So it looks like an abandoned camp, as you're looking down here, it's pitch black. Is it helping you come down the side of the mountain? Because if there was lights here, you'd be lit up.
Yeah, I'll go anyway. Fuck it. What am I doing? Acrobatics?
Acrobatics or athletics?
With advantage.
With advantage.
$14.
Okay. Who's next?
I'll go if no one goes. Oh, no, you go, little one.
Little one. You give me a slap. Parker, she's talking to me.
Well, he won't mess up the sticks that are in the floor and that because he's only light.
That's a dirty 20.
You are
See?
light, so yeah, easy down. Plus, you made the bits. Make it down, nice and easy.
I'll go next then. Do I get disadvantage if I can't sit? Oh,
No. You're climbing down a rock. Even if you can't see, you can still get a hand over
well,
hand.
I only rolled a 7 anyway.
With advantage?
Oh no, not with
Oh, I
advantage.
was going to say, Jesus Christ. You know what my dice like.
Oh, that's a 10.
10. Perfect. As Willow starts coming down, heavy-footed, trying to use athletics as well, right?
Yeah,
That's
strength.
you. So yeah, you are like kicking into the wall, down, kicking into the wall, down. As you kick into the wall, part of it just crumbles away and just starts falling down to the ground. Who is down already? Zilna.
Me.
Colin.
So
Myself.
clumsy.
Nice. You hear her kicking and almost like, what the fuck? Like, what are you doing? You're just booting the wall and it starts to fall down. This is going to make a sound. You can... Ooh. Those of you with dark vision can attempt a dex check to try and catch the largest boulders that are moving down to soften the sound that is falling. But there are definitely... There's like a mini, not a landslide, but there's like a breaking of like rock that's starting to fall down the edge.
Can I whisper to Gimbar, and you thought I was the loud one?
I'm not that chunky.
Is one of the boulders falling, Willow?
No, she's still getting down, but she's just booting the wall as she comes down.
It's because
I
I'm used to
will-
wearing heavy armor, and so I'm heavily putting my feet down clumsily and not knowing that I'm.
All sounds like
I would
bullshit.
do a
If only
dex
you had
check
a
to try
flying
and stop
unicorn.
some.
Yep, cool. So you two give me a dex.
A straight dex.
Straight,
Ooh.
yeah, straight dex.
That is a 21.
21, nice.
Making up for last week.
Just a 14 for me.
Okay, cool. So as these bits come down, yeah, you just try and stop the loudest bits so the sound comes down. Let me roll a perception check for my boy. Ooh. Would you roll 21?
Yeah.
Cool. So I rolled a 20 as an active perception check. But with the 21, you managed to like catch the loudest bits. You stop and like pause as like a few of the bits are still going to run out. There's some of the mud's going to still move. You are close. You're probably like 20 foot, 30 foot from the entrance way to the cave. You hear just a slight shuffle of like boots and then a stop. They don't seem to be walking out, but they seem to have been alerted at least. If this was a certain video game, you would have been like, huh? That's what you'd have heard. Huh?
Exclamation mark over the head.
Yeah. What was that? Must have been the wind. Nice. Willow, you do make it down though, just.
Speaking of, do we have any cardboard boxes?
No, unfortunately not.
And exclamation marks we can stick on our heads.
Yeah, you've got those easily. 4 of you are down. Balgrand, Peril. Oh, Balgrand and the 2 wizards to go. Balgrand looks to you and goes, how are you feeling, boys? You confident?
How far down is it?
40 foot.
I jump.
Oh. Break your ankles?
No, I cast Featherfall.
Nice. Oh, you could just cast it on everyone.
No.
As he jumps and falls down, Balgrim looks to you, Peril,
Oh yeah,
and goes,
I'll cast it on me and Belgrim and Peril.
it does up to 7 people. You can literally get everyone.
Willow
know
furrows
5.
her brow as they land.
You see more.
It's
just-
5
Is it
at
5?
this
Okay,
level.
So yeah,
Yeah, it's 5.
all joining hands. Balgrim and the 2 wizards.
No, I'm doing flips.
Can't do flips. It's slow fall.
I can do it slowly.
Okay. Give me a dex check to try and time it to not land on your head when you fall down.
Can I do it as acrobatics?
You can.
That's an 8.
8. You land on your head, or you land in a handstand. How strong are your arms? What's your strength score?
8.
You try and land in a handstand. Yeah, you haven't got the shoulder power for that. You bonk your own head. But at least you didn't kick a large chunk of the rock out of the way. So that worked out really well for you.
I forgot I could do it to other people. I was just going to do it for myself.
Four was literally, you could have got most of you down there. Nice. So yeah, you land on the
You
top
could have
floor.
just climbed down anywhere.
Yeah, I know, but style.
You've just watched Thingy nearly die, so 10's right on the cut.
Let's hope we don't need that spell slot later.
Let's hope. So you all land on the top. You come down the side. You're about 40 foot from the mouth of the cave and of the big entrance to the cave. But there are little rooms along here as you go as well. But yeah, as you land down, you heard that shuffle on the like hook, but no other movement. But you are now all on that top layer. So there are a few on this side. There are a few rooms that you could go into, like cave openings. Merrin, one of the rooms here would be the room that you and the other of Thunderclaw's hunters would have been in. And then there's some other rooms. There's probably 2 others before you get to the cave mouth.
Well, obviously, we want to check the rooms. Mm-hmm. Just in case our stuff is here.
Yep. So the first one, who is doing what where? Are we all going in and some of us keeping guard and making sure, and then we're going to be
Stay out and keep guard.
Okay.
I'm good at searching, but if it's in the dark,
Oh,
would it be a
actually.
disadvantage?
Yeah.
To be fair, I am good at searching, and I have
And
got dark
you
vision.
can dark vision, so I'll let you search and I'll stand guard.
Yeah.
Okay.
These are little cave rooms, much like your prison cell, but they actually have some bunks in them, some beds in them, or some other bits if you're going through them. But it will be pitch black in there.
Seeing as Cost doesn't have any dark vision, I will also stand guard.
Yep. Oh yeah. I'll stand guard.
In that case, I'll
can't
go
see.
in the room and I'll
Okay.
try and help the little guy.
I'll go in and search as well because I've got dark vision and good at finding stuff.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, you won't be able to give the help action if you can't see.
Oh, well, I'll stand guard then.
Yeah. As much as I'd
I
like
can't
to,
give moral support.
You could give moral support, but that doesn't equate to anything. Yeah, if you're like, I'll help you. What are you looking at? I can't see a thing. It's like, okay.
If only someone could give guidance, then.
Well, I was going to speak, but everyone spoke over me, and I'm
Oh, wow.
feeling embarrassed from my clumpy
Yeah, you
rock
did feel
guy. Can I offer guidance in the way that I will help memorize a list of everyone's stuff for him to be looking for? So it's sort of helping him by giving guidance.
Yeah.
I cast guidance on you, Zilna.
Okay. Cool. So you have, whoever's going in, give me your investigation rolls, either individually or one of you can do advantage.
Don't mind. Which way do you want to do it?
I rolled as well.
Okay.
Wasn't yours
Okay.
with
I got
disadvantage? Well, you don't have dark vision, do you? Oh, you do. You're an elf.
Yeah,
I
sorry.
do. Yeah.
I keep forgetting he's half elves.
Yeah.
I got a 24 overall.
24 overall. Nice.
Oh, I got a 19.
19, 24. Perfect. So yeah, you guys are searching through here. This, as you go into these caves, they kind of like link off into these different rooms. This room seems to be, as you're moving around, you can see that there are some armaments up here. There are arrows, boxed like barrels full of just full of arrows to fire. There are some seats up here. There's some like rest areas. This seems to be like a guard room. What was yours, Zilna?
19.
Did you have
19.
guidance?
Yeah, that was with guidance, yeah.
So you, as you're going through, you're trying to find the items you're looking for, things of like storage or whatever it is that's in here. You just find that this is set up. This is clearly a guard room where there would be, if there were guards, that they would be in here. Maybe they would have rested in here. There's a chance to like re-armor in here. And there's little bits. So if you want to pick up extra swords, some arrows, there's like a bow in here. There's like basic weapons in here, simple weapons, all stored in here.
Is there a rapier?
What did the
So I can get
talents
rid of my
use?
short sword.
No, they only use short swords. What did
Can I cast Tremor Sense as well?
or Warhammer? You can cast Tremor Sense, yeah.
Do I pick up any 60 feet? Any footsteps?
There's javelins as well. 60 feet. Yes, you would pick up. With 60 feet, you would pick up. Well, it's funny, Tremor Sense, because they have to move. You'd pick up the two guards. There's definitely two footsteps that you can feel in the mouth of the cave, and you can feel into the cave, like directly across, so like through the wall from where you are. Actually, read Tremor Sense. What does it say about going through walls? Is it just on the ground? Does it get blocked by?
You gain Tremor Sense with a range of 60 feet for 10 minutes. You must be on or touching natural work stone surface to use this. Let's see what actually says about Tremor Sense.
Doesn't say that it gets blocked in any way.
No.
Okay. As long as it's natural. Cool.
Yeah, it can be so natural or worked.
Yeah. Okay. Stonework, and it's stone.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. No, I didn't know if it was like another one. This was like but it doesn't feel through like 5 foot of thick rock, because
no, it
you
doesn't say
feel additional sets of footsteps. 60 feet. You feel 4 sets for individuals. You feel 4 individuals directly in a line from where you're facing. You know, directly in a line from where you're facing, like into the cave, essentially. It's like through the rock. Yeah. Like you've got this little cave, and then it's like into the thick rock of the cave. Behind that, you would estimate is pretty close to where you guys got taken into Varenfrost's office. You're on that like right-hand side of the cave. So you can feel that there are 4 sets of footsteps probably in Varenfrost's office or very close to it.
Do I notice any pattern to their footsteps? Are they on patrol or just sort of standing around talking to each other?
Yeah, you can see that they are within there.
Yeah. I don't, and there's no big footsteps I can sense at this range.
No, I'm not going to give you that. You just get 4 sets of footsteps. 4 steps in one room and 2 at the main entrance.
Okay. I will relay that to Kos and say, you might want to pass that on to the others.
Yep,
I don't know if how the cave works, whether I can actually say to them, but I'd say that to Kos. And
The caves are just like those entryways that we had before.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like these little like rock ones. So like, you guys are on the outside, and inside the room is where the others are working. So you guys are
Right, I wasn't sure if there's a door or anything attached to it.
No, most of these are just
Okay.
open workways, and if they wanted to, they were pulling doors across. But this isn't worked stone. This is just like open. It's almost like limestone caves that have been broken apart and then molded to suit their spaces.
Okay, I really like that too. There's...
Cool.
It lasts for 10 minutes as well, so...
Okay, cool. So yeah, as you're picking up, looking through with, you're going through. You can see there's some javelins, there's a couple of warhammers, some short swords, some bows, some arrows. As you're feeling through, as that message comes in, Peril, as you are looking through and trying to see if there's anything else, something you're missing within here. Behind, there's on the back wall, you can feel that it's just like the natural stone that's there, and they have some bits that are hung up across the back wall, and there's some boxes, and you can see that there's just like a natural walkway, which doesn't make sense because there's like a wall there, and as you start feeling through, you can feel that what you have in front of you is like almost like a tarpaulin or like a curtain that's been hung up. And the way that these boxes are set up is there's a hallway, and as you can feel that there is a very narrow crack in the rock that goes in the direction that Gimbar has just passed a message on to you to say, I can feel 4 people that way. But as you feel your hands in, like you're being careful with it, it feels like to get through this gap, if people were to get through this gap for like a normal size human, like Thunderclaw wouldn't fit through this gap for sure, but for a humanoid size, like you could maybe like squeeze through. There may be enough space to push your way through, but it'd be one at a time.
I will turn to Zilna and say, there's a gap in this wall that we could go through. We could bypass the front guards.
And so yeah, okay. So it definitely looks like it could fit everyone in one by one.
As he shows you, you can like move this aside. This looks like, there's like whatever it is, like a curtain, some sort of thing that's been up there to hide the gap. But you can see how they have the boxes and the way stuff is set up in this room. It's like they've got it set up as if that's a doorway, so it makes it a little bit more obvious. As you look at it, you'd be a bit better going in. You'd probably have to squeeze in your shoulders at points. Everyone else would have to be sideways and like a sideways shimmy through. But it doesn't look so tight that'd be claustrophobic. It's probably 2 foot-ish across. So like you could creep in and you'd have a much easier time than everybody else trying to squeeze through. But it is just like a crack that rocks through. And it kind of rocks off to the side and comes back. So you're not seeing at first glance you're not seeing through. It's not like a straight line. It kind of is a crack that has a bit of a gap, so you could give it a go. You'd be the best one to give it a go without getting stuck.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I can give it a check. It's better for me than any of you to head in first of all.
Be careful.
Yeah, first sign of trouble, run back or squeeze back.
Don't worry, I'll be straight back.
Mm-hmm.
I put my hand on his shoulder and recast guidance, just in case.
I will work my way into the walkway.
Nice. So I will need 2 checks from you. One,
Okay.
an acrobatics, and the other, a stealth.
The acrobatics is an 18.
Nice.
And stealth, I am going to add the guidance to.
Mm-hmm.
That is. What was the roll? That is a 15.
15. Okay. Nice. Okay, cool. So you, acrobatics wise, you find enough space. Like the base of this, at the bottom where the crack would happen, it kind of hourglasses a little bit. So the bottom is a little bit wider, a bit smaller in the middle, and then opens up. As you get past the first bit, you can see it opens up a little bit more. And as you turn, you kind of have to do a slight left turn. You start to see light coming through the other side. As you kind of get to the corner, and can see that there's vision into the next room at least. Can you give me a perception check?
Yep. Oh, fucking hell. That is a 5.
5. You can see there's light, and you can see this leads into a room. You can't tell if this is going straight into the office or going into another room, but wherever this leads to, this looks like a gap that would be, as you're in it and moving through, it's been passed through a bit, but not passed through a lot. It's not like a well-used route. You get the feeling this could be like an escape route. Like if you were inside the cave and wanted to get out, you wouldn't want to travel this route every single day, but a normal sized humanoid could squeeze through here and quite easily get out without going through the front of the cave. So you can see that that's probably what it's for. It doesn't get used that often because clearly it's too tight. But with a 5, as you look in, all you can see is that the room that you're looking into is lit, and that it's probably a room, but you're looking for a gap that is like a couple foot wide from just peeking one eye around, scuba-dooing it a little bit, so you don't get a good sight of what this room actually is. You're going to have to get closer if you want to see what's going on there.
Okay. I will press on a little bit further.
Yep.
To try and get a better look.
Cool. You squeeze down, get a little bit closer to the edge, Give me another perception check.
An 11.
Cool. 11. As you squeeze, you look in and you can see with 11 that this is not the office. It looks slightly different. You remember when you were taken in the second time that the office was there, but there was a second room. On the entranceway when you came in, you went left to the office, and on the right there was a few guards that were stationed there before. They moved in and out and pulled. You think it's that room on the right hand side, so it's not quite the office, but it's a room that's linked to the office. Give me another stealth check.
That is a 18.
18, nice. As you're wiggling through, you start to feel a bit of the wall, a bit like what Willow had done, but to a much lesser extent. You hear a little bit of rubble, and you just kind of stop and hold for a second, and you don't hear any movement. But you haven't, from your angle, you can just see that this is definitely not the office. This is a different room. But again, until you know you're going to have to, you don't know if people are in there, and to see exactly what is in this room, you have to poke your head out.
Okay, can I listen out for any kind of talking?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, give me a listening perception check.
So it's definitely not my strong point at the moment. That is a 12.
12. As you... 12. Cool. You listen out. You can hear something that sounds like maybe like wind whistling through, and then as you just properly close your eyes and hone in, you realize it's not wind whistling. That is deep breathing. So it sounds like there is someone in there breathing, not moving. Not moving about, because you would have heard them shuffling about, but you can just hear this very deep and larger inhale, deep breath in, deep breath out, deep breath in, deep breath out.
Okay, and I know from Gimbar that there's 4 sets of footsteps in this
Within
general
60
direction.
foot, yeah. So you've only travelled so you kind of go in, you dogleg left, and then you dogleg right. You've only moved about 7.5, 10 foot max. To get out of this thing would be 10 foot. You literally have squeezed in 1 square to the left, squeezed in 1 square to the front, and you're to go another couple of foot, you'll be in that room. The wall itself is really thin, But you know he has within 60 foot, I'm assuming he would explain it much, that within 60 foot there's 4 lots of steps. You can hear 1 lot of breathing.
Okay. I think I'm going to head back towards the group to relay that onto them.
Slow should be back.
Yeah.
Okay. You'll wait as Zilnar disappears. Listen out, and then you hear just real slight scraping, a little bit of footsteps as Zilnar reappears, Peril, from the hole. And you can let the curtain kind of fall back across.
What did you see?
I couldn't see fully. I could hear, one person breathing. It was a room. I think it was a room next to the office, not the office itself. And I vaguely remember there being a couple of guards in that room before. That may well be where the items are being stored.
You could hear them breathing through the wall.
There was another crack in the wall the other side leading to this room.
Did it sound like normal breathing? Because I couldn't hear you breathing when you were the other side of this tarp.
It was heavy.
Like sleeping? Snoring?
Possibly.
Perhaps the guard's asleep?
It's possible, but Gimba picked up 4 sets of footsteps, right?
From that same place?
That area, near there.
Perhaps it's a dog? Maybe a pet?
Did they have 4 sets of feet?
4 sets of feet? Is it
Could
a
it
spider?
Could it not be two dogs, maybe?
It's 100% 2 dogs, guys.
I,
You cracked it.
I think I can get into that room, but there'd have to be some sort of distraction on the other side to draw whoever's in there away from there. Like in the main cave.
Does anyone have anything that could be a distraction?
Balgrund might.
If only we had a pet dog. What does he have that could...
Big belly.
Something I'd like to use. Thaumaturgy.
Can you throw the voice, or would you have to go down there?
I believe you can throw the voice.
It's actually in
No.
a certain range, though, isn't it? You can make a noise in a certain...
I'm sure it says in the description you can.
Oh,
can
you
boom
might be
your
able to.
voice.
How loud would you have to be to actually wake someone up?
But that's not the only person there, if that's what that is.
We don't actually know if it's asleep. They're just heavy breathing like a creep.
Yeah.
Couldn't the other 3 sets be in the other room? Since it's 2 rooms.
It could be, but I mean... I don't
Maybe it's just one
particularly-
thing with 4 feet.
I don't particularly want to walk into a room thinking that there's one thing in there and then suddenly I'm ambushed by 4 people.
Or dogs.
Or whatever. 4 something, 1 something, I don't know. But
I hate it when it's just dogs.
just walking into a room where you hear a bit of noise is probably not a good idea.
Especially if it's breathing heavy. Could be a mouth breather.
4 crows, maybe.
I'll go in.
You know where the you know where the room is as well. So if it is, because you've all been walked in there, because you all would have been spoken before, so you know that it's not so far from the mouth of the cave. It's probably what was it, maybe If you were to run to that room through the mouth of the cave, you've probably got to run about 80 foot. But to get through the cave and into the entrance where the doorway into the office was, it's probably only about 40 or 50 foot. So you know that you can go through. You're going through one at a time, but you know the route into this office room because you've all been there before via the main cave entrance. So it's not that deep, clearly, into the cave.
Well, they heard rocks before. Is there another way that we could maybe make rocks on the other side fall so that they go to investigate that?
The other side, we saw there was a light on there in like what
You heard
was
working,
where.
yeah, where the codex wasn't working, yeah. But they were on the ground floor on the far side, yeah.
I mean, again, it's getting over there. You have to go
Yes.
past the cave entrance, or up and round and back down, or down and round and back up.
Yeah, from where you are. So the distance to the far side of the cave is like 60, 70 foot to where you'd seen that the kobolds are working. Far enough away that you think that they wouldn't hear you where you are. But if you want to get to them, you've either got to drop all the way down and run across.
We don't have anything ranged.
Like what?
I don't know, like something that you could shoot off the side of one of the caves or something to make more stones fall.
Above the table, or we could just get Willow to climb down a cliff.
All right, Featherfall. Don't think I didn't write that down.
That's a good thing.
Noted.
Calling that with
You just made the list.
yeah. You just made that.
I was dealing with a life-altering moment. I'm very stressed right now. There was almost an electrical fire. Maybe, probably not.
Does if I was to misty step
Yep.
into the room,
Yep.
would it make a sound?
Yeah. I don't think it's silent.
Is it verbal thingy?
It's where you land.
Yeah, it's verbal when I do the spell, and I'm
Cast it.
surrounded by silvery mist. That's it. That's what it says. Oh, sorry, an occupied space you can see. So that I can't see, unless I go into the actual crack in the wall.
Yeah, you'd have to move
kind
your
of
way
pointless.
through and then do it. Yeah. And it's not far.
I have nothing.
I've got nothing. So you guys are.
Got enough left, Phil.
You guys are here. That's the little crack that goes through to the room. You're on this ledge. I've just taken all the minis away. So.
You like maths, right, Herb?
Huh?
You like maths.
Yeah. I don't like.
How far would it be for
What
me
do you
to jump?
Jump through a
across
wall?
the cave. No, to the other side of the cave. Where the kobolds are.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, bear in mind I can double my jump distance.
Yeah, you're not going to be jump. You can't jump that far.
Can't
Well,
jump.
your problem would be to jump your full distance. You've got to take a 10 foot running start, and you can't do that sneakily. And then you're jumping. So it's about 70 foot to jump. Well, not even to jump past the cave. Yeah, it doesn't really make. You could.
No, I was just
certainly
wondering.
try.
Obviously that there was conditions of the height of the cave and all. I just wasn't sure how it worked in terms of your jump distance.
No, you can double your jump distance. It's all done in your strength score and whatever else, so we can calculate it. With-
My strength's not very good, but
Yeah, so with a running start, you'll be able to jump, but your problem would be you'd have to sprint for 10 foot, then leap, and then you'd get through. But the sprinting's going to make a noise, so you can't silently do that sprint. And then, what do you do when you get to the other side? So you're
I've got slow fall. But no, if there's the running, no, that takes it out
Yeah,
completely.
the running. It's the running. I think the running that's likely going to be the problem rather than. anything else. Because that's your distraction, that's your noise, you're running.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you know that there were two sets of feet tremor sense picked up here, and there were 4 picked up in this area, but you just get the pings within 60 foot. So 60 foot takes you. So 60 foot takes you up to like the edge of where the map is. So it could be anywhere in these 2. Where the dark area is, that's the rock. So these are your, like, this is the room you were in before, this is the doorway you came in, and this is the room that Zilna's just peered into.
Right, okay.
And then that top bit is the cave entrance, which is much, much wider. So the plan stands.
I feel like it'd be daft not to take this opportunity to go through the wall, see what's in there.
But it could also be dumb to just go straight in. we need some sort of distraction to get whoever's there away from there.
And what if there's
Maybe we could just sneak past.
Yeah, like Exhibit A, and I point at Willow.
I mean, if someone wants to try and sneak past, go ahead. I do not want to be the one to do this. I'll happily try and go in there if I can get a distraction elsewhere, but
I would volunteer, but I can barely see my own hands.
I'm gonna if no one wants to go in, I'll go in. I'm gonna down on the disguise that I've got,
Mm-hmm.
and then
Let me
Hopefully
guidance you.
cheers.
For what skill?
For deception, if you're going to wear a disguise.
If everyone's okay with it, I'm just gonna put a disguise on and go in.
Nice.
Can I say or persuasion, depending which way you go?
No, guidance. You have to
Deception.
name the skill when you do it. Otherwise, you should cast Bless, which is a different spell altogether. Nice. Give me your acrobatics for squeezing through, and give me your stealth for doing it quietly.
Fuck's sake. Natural 1 for acrobatics.
Lee.
For 3. And then for stealth, a 12.
Okay. You. Nice. You get on the Talon's uniform, tie yourself up. That adds layers to you as you go to try and squeeze through a very small gap. And yeah, you get into the first corner. As you get round, where Zilna, you could just like kind of move through this like dog leg that kind of comes in, goes that way, and then comes across. As you get into the dog leg, you get stuck, and you just feel yourself just like scrape along the back as you hear little bits of rock just start to fall around you. You hear from inside the room just the sound of like feet, of some like swing, of something shifting, and then you just hear, oh, what was that? And you sit still. As it stands now, yeah, that's all you hear is a voice. It's like, oh, as they look around.
I'll stand still. And I will ready it. Can I see into the room like in a direct line if I'm stuck? I will. If he comes round the corner, I think we're screwed. I'm screwed here either way. as
You
soon
can
as I
lie.
see, I'm gonna cast Misty Step behind him.
Okay. So
If he gets into if he's like looks down the little corridor,
okay.
I'm gonna try and stay still, and if he turns towards the little corridor, yeah, I'll Misty Step behind him.
Okay. You hear boots hit the floor. You hear him kind of like shuffle. You hear the sound of stone and rocks beneath the feet. As stepping forward, you hear a couple of steps and into sight from the right hand side comes a Talon who reaches forward, grabs a sword, just puts one into his belt, and then he will turn towards your direction. And you want to Misty Step?
Yeah, that's what I said. I'll Misty Step behind you if I can.
So he grabs a sword from, turns back, and then you Misty Step in behind. As he kind of turns past, and then you Misty Step there, you just hear him go, "Whoa!" Can you roll initiative, please?
Can I try
All
and
of
play
us?
it off as...
Yep, it will be good because you're going to want to try and... You can try, but we just need to go into initiative because it helps if other people want to jump in, that we just keep order of...
Remember, if you're deceiving him, you have guidance on the deception.
Yeah, I was going to try and say along the lines is like I've walked into the room, if that makes sense. Is that, and then be like, is everything okay?
Okay. Right, everyone give me your initiative. 25 to 20, anybody?
23.
23.
Fucking that 20 on initiative.
I also got that 20 initiative. 23. 22, 15. No.
17.
17.
19, sorry.
19. Barrel. 15 to 10.
11.
Ooh, 11. 10 to 5.
7.
Oh my god. Where are you? 7. Well, that's probably not so bad. Willow, what'd you get?
So I rolled a nat 1 for a 2.
Ooh, that's good.
Yeah.
Oh, sarcastic.
Mine wasn't because I don't know what to do, so I don't want to take
You
10.
never know, go there anyway. Dexy, probably not. So after Zilna is Malgrund. As they're in, you hear the sound of magic being cast from inside the thing as little specks. You would see those who were standing closest looking into the gap would see the mist of a Misty Step spell from where Peril left his position as he lands in, and you would hear the sound. It's quiet outside, right? You would hear, those of you closest would hear the sound of a voice being startled.
What would I notice this with Tremor Sense?
There's another set of
Parallel moving.
Yeah.
And do I pick up anything else after the guard's woken up? So no.
No, you're picking up that there's another set of footsteps in there, but it's likely Perils.
Yeah. Okay.
So at the moment, nothing's happened before initiative, so everything's set. So up first, it will be Kos.
And we're in the room that we researched.
Yeah. So I imagine you're all stood around. It's not a very big room, so some of you are going to be outside. But yeah, you would have been listening through the crack. You can't see because it goes dogleg left, dogleg right, but you would have seen the mist of a spell being cast, and you would hear the voice of someone going, "Oh!" As something has just happened, and that's where we've paused for initiative.
If I wanted to get through the gap, how much of my movement would that take?
It would take. So you would have to move past people, which is the problem. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It would take 25 to get into the room, but you're going to need to roll an acrobatics check to make sure you don't get stuck as well. You can negate the the stealth, but you still need to squeeze through without losing
And
space.
the other option is the main door where there are 2 guards supposed to.
Yep.
I'll go through the crack in the wall.
Yeah, nice. Give me acrobatics.
16.
16, nice. So yeah, with your movement, you push past and squeeze through. You manage to step into the room. So as this guy's turn around, Peril's landed behind, and you squeeze, push through, and come through the room the other side. He turns and sees you the other side. That's just your movement.
Yeah, I'm just looking at something. I can't really do that. My strength is shit. If I tried to grapple him,
Yep.
could part of the grapple be throwing my hand over his mouth?
I'm inclined to say no, because there are literally spells that do silencing, and there isn't anything in a grapple that should let you get away with being able to silence them by just throwing your hand over their mouth. So I think not.
Okay.
Only because they would be able to, in a grapple, you're mainly holding them still. There is silencing spells in the game, and then on their go, they just pull your hand down and shout. So
Yeah, I probably wouldn't have been able to grapple him anyway. Fuck it, we're gonna stab him.
okay.
That is a 22.
22 will hit.
It's only a short sword, so 1d6. That is 7 points of short sword damage.
7 points of short sword damage. Nice. Right, changed. I have.
And then I will step 5 foot to the side in case anybody else tries to get through that hole.
Nice. Yeah, you can step over. Right, give me 1 second, because he is up, and I need to put some stuff on the board.
Well, this went well.
Badly yet.
If it wasn't for getting the stuff, we could all run away.
And Peril's stuck behind him.
No, he's one of them. He's wearing a disguise, remember?
Yeah, I was going to try and play it off that I came into the room as he turned around.
Aye, but then...
I don't think he's that dumb.
Nice. So up next I did also get a nat 20 on my initiative. So up next is the
Are they
hunter.
beds that you put in the room?
They're just beds, yeah. They're just the camps that are in there. Oh, there was another thing in there as well. Sorry. Actual physical chest.
A chest?
An actual physical chest. I found ways of signaling things. As up next is the hunter. He's seen Peril, you appear, looks towards you, kind of recognizes the outfit, doesn't recognize. He has just woken up, so he's groggy. Then turns back and just sees, pushing his way through this this small gap, this escape route, a Githyanki come through, draw a short sword and just stab him in the side. He will just shout out. First thing he does, he just shouts, "We're under attack!" As he pulls the sword that he just pulled out. He is going to, though, at a quick glance, give me the deception check, Peril.
That is... Oh, lovely. It's a natural 1 for a
Nice.
3.
He shouts
Remember
out.
your guidance.
Oh, guidance.
Guys, it's not going to help.
Doesn't really matter, does it?
He shouts that, turns and grabs you and goes, "Go and get the and then looks and realizes that you are not one of the Talons or one of the guards that were left over. There was a small guard force, and he, even though he's groggy with a nat 1, unfortunately recognizes exactly who you are. He is going to then for his action. Oof. He is going to run. So he will leave opportunity attack range for both of you. 5, 10, 25, 30. Nice. Yeah, as he is going to run into the other room. So if you would like to use
I might as well
reaction,
take the opportunity attack.
your choice. Peril same, but you have to be able to, you don't, without a feat. I think it's only a physical attack you can make with the opportunity, unless you have something that changes.
14.
14 misses.
I've got a feat that basically lets me do what was it again?
Fireball?
No. I can cast within melee.
Okay,
Being within 5 feet of an enemy doesn't impose disadvantage on your attack rolls with spells.
but that doesn't say what's under your opportunity attacks. You on your sheet, if you go into actions and then,
Oh.
or go to action reaction, and it should say what your opportunity attack is. And if you've got a feat that lets you
I think it's Warcaster that lets you
Warcaster,
cast spells.
yeah.
Oh, okay. I've only got opportunity attack.
Okay, yeah. So you
So
can
no,
make
it's not.
you can make a physical attack if you'd like, or you to keep your reaction, your choice.
I will keep my reaction, please.
Nice. He will run off after screaming that. I need to roll some dice. Give me a second. Oh my sweet baby Jesus. And then 1, 2, and then 17. Okay, up next is Peril. Oh my god.
This is not going the way.
Crying is a free action.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm just. I'm going to cast suggestion on him
Mm-hmm.
and ask and tell him he needs to say false alarm. Yeah, just saying it's a false alarm. He just had a nightmare. I'm hoping, and then I'll say to him to leave this area. For no, yeah, just yeah, no, false alarm. Sorry guys, false alarm, and yeah, I don't know how that's gonna work.
Okay.
False alarm, I cut myself shaving.
Yeah, this is really bad.
So, suggestion, cool. So it's wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Down. The wisdom saving throw. I don't think he has too many pluses to it. Oh, I've rolled quite well. That's an 18.
Oh yeah, it's fine. I only got 14. It's a 14.
Okay, cool. Yeah, as you can see as he runs across, you cast out suggestion towards him. As you see, as he's readied, he's running and turned around back to face you. As you try to cast a spell, as he shakes it off, you can see through the shadows of the movement that there are other people in that room that are stepping up towards you as well. That's your action.
Cool. So I'm just quickly knocking off the spells.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's all those 3 done. I will just. I send my go. I'm not going to do anything else.
Okay. Okay. Well, this is unfortunate. Up next, stepping up to find out what the hell is going on as he's been in the office, is Thunderclaw himself as he pushes past, sees you within the room. And this is not a very big room for Thunderclaw to be in. This guard runs in, turns, looks up towards you. You see the magic, the suggestion spell hit as this guard shakes it off as Thunderclaw pushes past him to see what's going on. He is going to. I think he's just going to have to walk too many. 5, 10, 15. Yeah. Comes into the doorway. Peril sees you there, sees them behind you. Koss, can you give me a insight check?
Yep. +1, 14.
14. You see as Thunderclaw steps forward, you've seen Peril cast the spell off. It clearly not take hold as he's kind of turned back towards you. As you hear the footsteps of Thunderclaw coming through as you ready. Thunderclaw, as he comes around that corner at first, at the moment, like, he doesn't have any weapons drawn. As he's stepping forward and looking at Peril, and then you see his facial expression change. He turns and then sees you there. His facial expression tightens up. Like there's then like a surprise, a stress, and then like an anger that hits him as soon as he turns. But as he's looking and walks towards Peril, he kind of gets there, and it's only as he turns and sees you that you see him kind of flare up as he's like, "What are you doing back?" As he is going to then where is the grapple rules?
All I know is that you can't cover his mouth, so he can't speak.
That's good. Get ready to die, little bitch. You better come in here and say hello to Daddy. Grapple. Strength or dexterity saving throw. Okay, creature and grab another creature.
I won't be able to fit through the gap because I didn't take a horse, so now my legs are massive.
You're a hench. Peril, can you
I've got a really big bum.
Can you give me a strength or dexterity saving throw?
With dex.
What's your strength modifier?
13.
13. So it's 8 plus. Fucking hell, this is annoying to fucking calculate. 8 plus proficiency.
Yeah, that's when I realised I wasn't going to actually be able to grapple anyone because my strength's shit.
Plus strength modifier, right? 8 plus your strength modifier. Plus proficiency. What did you say? What did you roll? Sorry?
13.
13. Okay, cool. Yes, it will be high enough. Nice. So he is going to. Oh my god, I rolled that 20. Which is lucky because I'm not going to do any damage. I would do. I do 3 points of. I know it'd be 6 points. 6 points of bludgeoning damage, Peril, as Thunderclaw just reaches out with his claw. He doesn't have his big axe or his spear. He just reaches out, poof, grabs you, and you are grappled by him. As he is going to then move you round him. So you went 5, 10, 15, 20.
I believe I have some kind of feature for involuntary movement. Hang on.
It's Peril he's moving, not you.
Yeah, it's one of those things, I think.
One of those made up things.
Let me find it.
Okay. If it uses a reaction, you've already used yours. Gimbar, you will be next. As Peril, essentially he grabs you, hits you, does the unarmed strike, poof, will do the damage, and he's just going to pull you and throw you into the room. You see within this room, kind of startled, is Varanthos and one other Talon Guard.
I just say to us, we need to get out of here.
You can all hear like a ruckus go through there, and you would hear the sound of Thunderclaw go.
So
I can't
said-
find whatever it was, so I guess I don't actually have it.
So yeah, I say that, and then I'll just stay where I am and hold an action to attack any enemy that gets close.
Okay. Cool. I rolled really well. Nice. Peril, can you give me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yeah. 20.
20. Nice.
It's not. It's 17 with a +3.
Yeah, that's fine. I just want to check. Where's her spell casting modifier? 20. Oh yeah, 20 is more enough. Nice. As you see, Varanthos throws a spell out towards you, is attempting to hold you and paralyze you, so Thunderclaw can let go. But you see the spell come in, and your wisdom saving throw is enough to stop you being held. That is Varanthos's go. She is this one here with the lovely cape. Zilna, you are up.
I guess I will. Fuck. Can I see into that room?
No.
At all? Can I see?
You'd have to use your movement to go in. So it'd be difficult terrain to move through, but you're small enough that you could get through without worrying. It's the taller characters that struggle. The dwarves will also struggle to get through because of the sturdiness of them. Thick boys. But you could pass through. So you'd have to move in and across the sea, so you'd use 20 foot just to get across.
20 foot to get across, okay. So
20
I can
foot
get
to
in
see
and
into the
out.
room, but you're only seeing this square, this square, this square, this square, and then thingy. 25 foot to step in and have full sight.
Can I get eyes on the gate? Can I step back out onto
Yeah.
the ledge to see if... Yeah, I can see...
Yeah, yeah.
And I guess like eyes on the rest of the camp to see if any other lights, kind of do like a perception check, see if any lights have come on or anything like that.
Yeah.
Oh, no, roll a good perception check. That's a 21.
No stirring from the camp at large, but you hear with the shout going off that their footsteps, the two guards that were in the cave, you can hear the movement of them now. They are alerted. Like that, you all would have heard that guard shout, "We're under attack." So you assume it's going really well inside the cave.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna go by the entrance to the gate,
Yep.
like alongside it. And if someone steps out, I'll hold a shocking grasp.
Okay. Okay.
Hopefully out of sight.
Yeah, it's a tough one. You'll be out of sight from one side.
Yeah.
That is a 20-foot wide opening, so
Yeah.
it's coming from the near side. Like this guy probably won't see you, but this guy, as he runs out, is going to see you. He's going to be able to step out before he steps into you. But
No,
Charge
just
and take.
have to go with that as it is.
cool. Balgrand looks to the rest of you outside here and says, "Guys, what are we doing? What are we doing? That doesn't sound good in there. That sounds like Thunderclaw."
We need to get out of here. We need to run.
But,
All of us.
but we can't leave people behind. You saw what happened last time.
Can he Misty step out of that? If he's being held down.
You know, it's not a good choice, but if we don't run, we'll land up the same way. Thunderclaw in there. I can hear him from here.
Yeah. As we just snuck into the belly of the beast. He goes, okay, well, this will help for now, as he reaches out to the three of you that are closest and casts Bless. So you have D4, so that is Gimbar, Willow, and Mirren. D4s to all your attacks and saving throws, not damage. Just attacks and saving throws.
That's what I was going to do.
Well, you can attack instead. You've got a big fucking, well, little sword for now, but...
You can run now.
And then he is going to, that's his spell, bless, and he's used loads of spells, fucking healing you bastards as well. Can't use that. Okay, no, can't do anything else. So he will keep himself on the edge and the same. Just keep a sight out. He has some range to throw towards the main gate if he needs to. The other hunter is there, but he can't go whilst there's just one person. So Mirren, you are up.
I don't know what to do. Wait. Oh shit.
Yes, shit.
God. Right, bonus action. Give me my movement speed stuff. Blade Song. Active. Features and traits. Blade Song. Invoked. Right, 20 AC. 20 AC and Bless. Oh, but if I get crippled, will I get stuck? Because I can't see anything. What? So, do I know if it's...
There is light in here, right? You said
Yeah,
when...
The cavern, the inside is lit up. It's just outside it's dark. So yeah, to get in, it will cost you, to cross those 2 squares, cost you 20 foot.
Yeah,
So it's going to cost you 25 to get into the room.
Yeah, it's fine. I've got 40.
Yeah. So you either push through and see what's going on inside, or you go around the front. Again, you've been in the cave as well, so you know the distance between like the front door, this entryway, to where they would be.
Wait, why? What? 10 plus 3. So my AC is broken. For my action, I'm going to cast mage armor.
Mm-hmm.
Because it will have expired, I imagine.
Yep.
From last time. And then I'm going to go through the gap. We can't leave someone behind.
Okay, give me an acrobatics. So you don't lose any more feet. You've got 40 feet, so you should be fine. But
I also have advantage when I've got Blade Song active.
nice.
That is a 19.
19, fine. Yep. So you are skinnier than Cross. You squeeze through and manage to dance your way through without getting stuck. Still costs you 25 foot, but you don't lose any more squeezing through this gap. 25 foot gets you to that space you're in now.
I'm
Alongside
going
Cross.
to move 5 foot further forward.
Yep.
Just in case anyone comes in after me. And I've used my action, I've used my bonus action, so I'm just going to hold the line there.
Yeah.
Can I, from my position, can I see Peril?
You can. Ooh. Yes, because at the moment he's still in Thunderclaw's hands. So Thunderclaw's got him like held off to the side and was waiting for like one of the others to take him. As Thunderclaw, you can see Peril as Thunderclaw looks around to you and says, "Merlin." Oh, we're not Willow's go yet because you rolled so shit.
Oh. Oh, cheers.
Oh,
Have a look down. I was like, oh no, it's not. I've got 2 other goes. It's like, why have you not gone yet? So your shocking grasp can happen 5, 10, 15, 20 as one of them comes charging out to Zilna. Release your shocking grasp. Have you muted yourself?
That's a 22.
Yeah, 22 hits.
I actually hit an attack.
Nice.
It's a miracle.
It's a Christmas miracle.
That's 3 lightning damage.
3 lightning damage. Nice. Yeah, this guy runs out. Gah! Gets straight away as you just grab in and he electrocutes his leg. Does it do anything else to him?
It just means that he doesn't get opportunity attacks.
Okay. Sweet. That's fine because he's going to hit you twice with the sword anyway. So as you shock him, it's already got his sword drawn as he looks down and he's just going to swing towards you. He gets 2 short sword attacks. First one is not going to hit. It's only 7. And second one, oh my god, I rolled the same number twice. This dice has been really good to me until I roll attack rolls. And then it rolls bad. So yeah, as you electrocute him, he swings down towards you. 2 short sword attacks. Misses. Swings right above your head. The other guy, 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to come out. Yeah, to be fair, there's no reason why he wouldn't just stand alongside and take a hit. The rest of you wouldn't be necessarily so visible, and he would have come out sword drawn first. So he's going to take another 2 short sword attacks against you, Zilna. That is a 21.
Yep, that hits.
I forgot to get my damage dice out. What an idiot. 1d6. So that is 5 points of piercing.
Yep.
And a point of 3 points of psychic. And you're not concentrating on the spells, that's fine. And then the second attack is a 10.
This is...
So Willow, you are up. So
Okay.
you would have now heard those guys come out. You would have heard the shot go off on the grasp and the 2 guards leaving the front door. So Zilna has 2 out front, or you've got a choice of squeezing through behind these guys.
How far away is Zilna?
That far, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 foot. 25 foot from you, 30 foot to get alongside him. Or maybe.
So I'm going
get
to
alongside him at 25.
I'm going to use a channel divinity to charge attack.
Yep.
And attack the guy straight in front of me.
Nice.
So I can add a D8.
Mm-hmm.
And I've got bless, so I'll do that for the attack roll.
You had a D8 to your attack, your damage.
Not to the damage, is it? It's to hit.
I don't know. I'm not reading your sheet.
I think it's just to the attack, like to hit roll. But I rolled 17 without it, so I think that will hit anyway.
Yeah, that hits it.
Is Blessed D8 now?
No, that's the. Bless is D4. But it's worth that charge.
Oh, sorry, okay, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Tell
no.
what
I'm
bit.
doing maths. Let me concentrate. I did 8 and then plus 5. 5 being the charge attack D8.
Okay, so you do add it to damage.
No.
Yeah, charge attacks.
Charge attack is damage.
Yeah, that's what.
I was talking about, bless for the attack.
Bless
I was-
is for the attack roll, but
Yeah,
then you said I
the
add a
hit.
D8, and I was like to the damage. And
Oh
then-
no, I meant
know.
damage. Yeah.
I know. Knew I was right. That's what I was double checking. And then you told me you've done extra damage.
Well, no, because anyway, whatever.
Confused me.
8 and 5.
I mean, you said no to the question I asked twice, and the answer was actually yes. So you have disadvantage. for
Yeah,
all your
I
attacks.
know, but then I rolled enough for I don't need to do that, and I've moved
Dealing-
on in my brain to the D8 for the
I know.
damage.
I'm just dealing with Bern, who we know, even if I ask, will cheat twice before he reads. That immediately bloodies that one that you've run into. Straight in, poof, big attack. Takes it down to half. That's what you got?
Yeah, I think that's enough.
Peril, back. No, sorry, Cost, round to you. You have Merlin has come in alongside you. No one else has appeared.
Yeah,
And
I'm
Peril
gonna say
can
to
take
Marin, he hasn't got his axe. That's not Russian.
He has got it. He didn't have it equipped.
we need to rush him.
So the axe is like on his back. He just didn't come out with it in his hands.
I would argue he doesn't have space in these tunnels to bring it out.
I would argue, let's play that to its full conclusion.
I'm going to stow my short sword.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use a bonus action to cast the spell and summon the Crimson Lash.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to move forward 10 feet,
Yep.
which should put me within 10 feet of him.
Yep.
And I'm going to attack with the Crimson Lash. See if I can hit. That is fucking nat 20. I'm sorry, Herb.
That misses, of course. Don't worry. I finished my dice, and they're not rolling shit at the moment, so we're good.
D10. 6, 12, plus proficiency. I don't know, is it plus proficiency or plus 3 for attacks? What is it? It's plus 3 for attacks. Yeah, so 15 points of necrotic damage, and it reduces his hit point maximum by that much.
Yep.
And then I will step back 10 feet, back against the wall.
Okay. Nice. It is the first hunter is up. He is going to...
I feel like Perril's fucked here, because we can't get to him.
Is super fucked. How does this hunter... Because he's also blocked for now. You're kind of lucky that this guy is so massive that he can't let anyone else around him.
But that's why Perril's fucked.
Yeah, everyone's got to take their attacks. He is going to... He needs to get you out the fucking way so you can be moved. Unarmed attack. Right. He's going to try and take over. The grapple on you. Sweet. That is a 20 to hit on the unarmed attack, Peril. Can you give me another strength or dex saving throw? With disadvantage. Actually, do you just fail them because you're... What's restrained? What's grappled? Sorry. Grappled. Movable. You've disadvantage on attack rolls. Oh no, cool. Just at standard.
That is a 9.
9, cool. So you are unfortunately passed over. 5, 2. So this hunter, as Thunderclaw has you, this other hunter comes forward, grabs you, and then shunts you across to the sides, relieving Thunderclaw to get back and pull his axe out. As you are still restrained down here, this one has cast Hunted Mark on you. That's his go, because he can only multi-attack once he's got you. But yeah, this hunter now has you kind of like shoved up against the wall inside this cavern with Farron Foss and the other hunter that's there. It is your go, Peril. Then it's Thunderclaws.
Can I cast Sleep?
Yeah.
Each creature of your choice in a 5-foot radius standing on a point within range must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or have the incapacitated condition until the end of its next turn, at which point it must repeat the save. And if it fails again, it's unconscious.
It's only one square though, right? Is it a new one?
He said within 5 feet squared.
5 foot radius.
5 foot radius sphere.
Yeah, so 5 foot.
That get Baron Toss in where he's at?
You can only get you can put it somewhere, but it's only 2 squares wide.
And I imagine Farron Voss has got
high wisdom.
Yeah. So but the problem is who you're going to go for. They all, helpfully for me, are like enough apart that you could only get 2. You can only get 2 of them. So you can either get these 2 or you can get these 2. But like this guy is obviously the one that's attacking you.
Yeah, I'll go for the one that's grappling me and the one at the back that's got concentration on it.
Yeah, on the hunter's mark. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you put in between 5 foot. Yeah. 5 foot radius. 10 foot radius. Wait, what is 5 foot radius? 5 foot radius is so small, it doesn't make any sense. It's only 10 foot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, a bit 10-foot square, basically.
Yeah. So you can actually you can only get one of them. Because there's a
Well, if
gap.
it's between them, it's 5 foot either way, isn't it?
Well, that's what I thought, but it's not 5 foot either way because it's 5 foot radius and the squares are 5 foot, so it must only be it's only 2 squares.
No,
side by
but if
side.
it's corner of 2, then it covers 2 squares. Oh, I see. Yeah, he wouldn't be able to do it in the centre of a square and get
Yeah.
2, would he? Because it would only be 2.5.
Yeah, only
So you
2.5
basically
side.
do it on 1, unless 2 are stood next to each other.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was.
I'll do it on the one. Grappling me if I said I could do it on one.
Yeah, it's because it's 2 squares you can cover in like you can cover like a quad, but the quad has to include the one fully. You can't halfsies. Okay, cool. Wisdom saving throw.
Yes, please.
That is a 20.
Oh yeah, he's passed.
Okay. I should have rolled dice first, shouldn't I? Okay, I see as you are being held by this guy, you try and cast a sleep spell on him. Again, shakes it off and keeps you held against the wall there. Up next is my boy Thunderclaw, who doesn't like being...
What does he like less, being blood whipped or traitors?
Well, he likes you. Hates you both equally, I think, because he can do 2 attacks. 5, 10, 15, cool. Yeah, so you can just charge into the room. He's kind of got you blocked in now, which is lovely. And as he lets go of peril, the great axe comes out. As he charges forward, he's just going to swing towards you. So he will take 2 attacks. It's annoying because I should have given him cleave, but I didn't. So he is going to swing.
I'll do studied response before the first one.
Okay, cool.
+5, 17.
17 just hits.
D10 +3 will be 9 points of necrotic damage, and again his hit point maximum.
9 points. No. Does that not? Do you have disadvantage? Is that a ranged weapon? Or does it do within 5
It's
feet?
a reach weapon.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't have disadvantage at thingy.
No, it just reaches 10 foot. It's like a blood whip, basically.
Okay, sweet. As you step forward as you ready the axe, hit him again. That doesn't make him very happy. He's going to swing his
I figured.
axe. That's 17.
Meets it, beats it.
Oh, nice. That is unfortunate. So that is 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points of slashing damage.
We're all dying.
Going to go at you again. That is a 19.
Yeah, I'm bloodied. Well, I was bloodied before this.
Okay, cool. That is 13 damage. And then he is
Oof, I
going
am
to
damaged.
he is going to action surge and take 2 attacks against the traitor, who has much higher AC, which is annoying. That's only 13 against you, Merrin.
Miss.
And the second one, oh my god, it's a fucking 12. Okay.
Miss.
2 against Kos, and then looks at you, Merrin, and just says, I can't believe you've betrayed me like this. Swings, and you just dodge out of the way. Again, this is a big beast inside a very small room, but he is angry. You can see around his mouth static starting to crackle between his teeth as he grits them in a rage at you. Gimbar, you are up.
Oh shit.
He did take some. He's not bloodied, but Thunderclaw took a decent amount of damage. You can see that the reason he is so pissed is that you have hit him for a fair amount of damage.
I
He
can't
can
actually,
never heal.
Yeah, and Gimbar can't see that, but I'm just saying for you two that are in there, trapped in that room.
I can't actually get to anybody, can I? Because everything's blocked off.
Yeah.
Just punch over my head.
He is really small.
I'm not so tall myself.
You got movement.
Oh, I am technically medium. Sorry?
how much movement you got? 40 foot.
40 standard, yeah.
40. You could get to the side. I'll let you get to the side of one of them and give me an acrobatics check just to like parkour off the wall.
Is that inside the room where we are?
No. Alongside the ones outside the front. Inside the room, you'd be fucked. Yeah.
21.
Yeah, easy. Yeah, so you can just 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So yeah, you could get, but obviously there's no flanking. So your choice of where you want to go. So you can go alongside him or behind him, but there's no flanking. So it's just where you want to be placed.
Alongside him, so I'm in the sort of kind of doorway.
Yeah. Cool. So yeah, you can't see yourself, but you're in the doorway.
Yeah. I'll take an unarmed attack.
Mm-hmm.
15 to hit.
15 just hits.
Is 5 bludgeoning.
Yep.
And I need a strength or dex check. DC 13.
Oh, I was just about to roll. I was like, that's a good plus. I put the wrong stat block open. Cool. That is an 8.
He's grappled.
No, he isn't. He's naturally greasy.
Huh.
Cool.
Naturally.
I laugh.
I will take a.
So Hatter has that on his creature. I don't even know what it is he's got, but he's like, I'd like his bonus action to be naturally greasy. And I'm like, what? And it gives him advantage on dex saves. I don't know where he's got it from. I think it's a bugbear thing.
I didn't say that in a bugbear.
Honestly.
Is
He cheats.
Made that shit up. I'm sorry.
We know he cheats. It doesn't matter. I kill him anyway.
that just
nice.
a slimy shadow blade? I'll take a bonus action to unarmed
Okay.
strike him.
Yep.
I get advantage on that now. Which is good because that one was a 2. 14.
14
Does
misses. No.
it? Yeah. That will be me. I can't. How much movement do I have left?
5.
Do I have any? I will drag him away 5 feet. I don't get disadvantage with the grappler feet now. That reduction to movement. Sorry.
Yeah. So you can put it
Oh,
into the
okay.
doorway. Nice. Up next is Varanthos, who is going to You fucked up my boy. I don't like it. Okay, sweet. Give me a second. I have to keep checking whether the new some of my stat blocks have the old spells on. I'm like, have they changed? Within range until it's yeah, sweet. Varanthos, who can hear? You would probably Peril. You'd obviously hear. Kos and Meryl, you may just hear as Varanthos orders these two guards to deal with him. She'd just be like, deal with him. She will move past 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Take the long way round so she doesn't get opportunity attacked. And is going to cast Sanctuary on... That's only a bonus action. Nice. Sanctuary on Thunderclaw. So anyone that targets Thunderclaw with an attack roll or damaging spell must first succeed on a Wisdom saving throw. What any creature within range 30 foot. Perfect. So that is her bonus action, and then she can use her action to. I can't hit dash. She'll use her action to dash to come out and see what the fuck is happening outside as well. So Varanthos, cast Sanctuary on a Thunderclaw orders the 2 Talons that are inside to deal with Peril, who has been restrained and has Hunter's Mark against him, and then runs out to see what is going on, where the attack is coming from.
Is that concentration on her?
No.
How long does it last? I don't know what sanctuary level.
Pretty
How long is she?
good. Just in the first one.
It's usually a minute,
Minute.
and no, it's not concentration.
Minute, no concentration.
At least it's not Baldur's Gate version, where it's you can't hit them at all.
Yeah.
Unless
Is that
it's
the old
AoE.
version?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sweet, that's Xanthos. So Zilna, you are up. So the one that was in front of you has been dragged, but you can still see him. So you've got 1 5 foot to your left, 1 5 foot to your right.
How are they both looking?
They're gonna make fucking great time up in here. The one that is being grappled is bloodied. The other one is not yet. Wait, which way around is that? Sorry, no, I put the grapple on the wrong person. That was the problem. Other way around. The one that is they're both bloodied.
Both bloodied.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the first charge from Willow bloodied that first guy, and then the one that has now been hit a few extra times by and grappled by Gimbar is now also bloodied.
Going to. Fuck it. That's just shocking grasp. The one that is in front of Willow.
Yep.
Back to usual. That's a 9.
Yay, look at that, doesn't it?
Fantastic.
Anything else?
No. That's all I've got.
Okay. Balgrand is up. Then it's Hunter. Then it's you, Merrin. So get ready. He's going to step forward 2 and try and help out. He's going to fire a guiding bolt at the one that you are in front of, Willow. I've got my own dice, even if I'm using them on D&D Beyond. I only rolled a 10, so that's going to miss. Guiding bolt whizzes past your head, Willow, misses the target. That is Balgren's spell. I don't want him getting close. I don't want to use Bless, so that's him done. The hunter that is inside with Hunter's Mark on Peril is going to take his short sword attacks. Right, Peril, 2 attacks. First one is a nat 1. Second one is a 18.
Yes.
Hits. Right, so that is... you're not concentrating, are you? No. So that is 4 piercing, 4 psychic, and then 2 whatever Hunter's Mark is. Force? What's Hunter's Mark?
Yeah, I think it's false.
Yeah. Nice.
Looking pretty bad.
I mean, I'm surprised because you're living in such a good condition. Merrin, you are up. Big
Can
puff
I
of Thunderclaw.
see past Thunderclaw?
Briefly, yes. You have line of sight, but yeah, he is blocking the way. You can. No, you can't push past him without moving him, I think.
It's fine. I don't need to push past him. Fuck. Am I going to do this? I'm low on spell slots. This seems like a silly idea. I can see that Peril needs help.
Yep.
He is in peril.
You can't see Peril, but you can see 2 hunters laying into Peril. Yeah.
And I know he's roughly over there.
Yeah.
From hearing the screams, the shrill
Yeah.
screams, I imagine, when he gets hit.
When he gets hit and goes, I'm not looking too good. guys."
I am going to cast Misty Step to go past thing. And just before I do it, I'm going to say, disengage and head through the gap if you need to.
Thunderclaw says, me? I'm winning this fight. 30 foot. Where do you want to be? So I think you can pretty much go where you want. 5, 10. 15, 20,
Well,
25.
I want to go.
You can go here.
Or, I want to be near. I want to be next to both of them, ideally.
Yeah.
I will move the movement if I need to for anything extra.
That's fine. Let me move his concentration. With diagonals, I think you could get in. So yeah, you were in like a diamond. Peril, gap, you, and then they're on your left and your right.
Okay. I'm going to attack the one with concentration with Green Flame Blade.
Yes. Does that have to lump someone within 5 foot, within 10 foot?
Within 5 foot of me.
Your view. Okay, good.
Yeah, I read it before I decided what to do.
Good choice. Good choice.
This is where I don't hit, and it's. I get a plus. I mean, I probably hit with a 21 anyway, but we'll roll the guidance.
We're blessed. But yeah.
Yeah, whatever it is. Yeah, 24 to hit. Perfect. Ooh, and still pretty bad. 7 points of piercing damage.
To the one with concentration.
Yeah, on the one with concentration.
Ooh, 7, yeah. I've got to click the button. Cool.
And then the other one.
Hunter's
Green,
Mark is
you
dropped.
can cross the grid. I don't even think they get a save for it.
On what? On Green Flame Blade?
No, I think
No, I think it just jumped.
it's just
Oh,
fire damage.
no, green, no.
No?
It's within 5 foot of it.
That's what I thought.
I
it was.
read it wrong.
Yeah. I'm glad
Has
you
it
read it before you
changed?
did it.
No, no, it hasn't. I just read it. I read the first bit, which says you can make a melee attack against one creature within 5 feet of you,
Yeah.
and then on a hit, the target suffers weapon.
Could you have
damage.
stepped forward into that space between them?
You
No,
could
because
have
they're
been.
not stood next to each other. They have to be stood next to
it's
each other.
them.
It like
okay,
passes on between them. Yeah, I read it wrong. It's fine. But I was just trying to get rid of the 100 of them up.
Yeah, which you did. You rolled a 4 on his con save, so.
And that is my go.
Nice. It is the grappled boys. So he's going to turn around to you, Gimbar, and give you a little stab. Twice, hopefully. First one's a 2 on the die, so that's probably not going to do it. Second one is only an 10, which I'm assuming doesn't do either.
No.
Fuck. Okay. Okay, other guy is going to cast Hunter's Mark on Willow in front with his bonus action. Yeah, and then he's going to try and... actually, do I want to do that?
No.
Yeah, I do, because it's a bonus action. Cool. Cast Hunter's Mark, and then he's going to take his 2 short sword attacks against you. First one is a 21.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. It's more damage for me.
Is it good?
It is good. That is 8 piercing, 1 psychic, and 3 force. And then
Well, I'm bloodied.
that's good. He's going to take his second attack now. That is the same roll. That is a 21. That is 4 piercing, 2 psychic, and 4 force. That is him. Koss, round to you.
Well, do I not get a go?
Where was your go?
Yeah, it
Oh
is
yeah,
Virgo.
sorry, yeah. I'm
Oh
not
yeah,
even,
just put me down to 2 HP
not
and then
even
skip me
joking.
go.
It's because I had to put the initiative count to 25 because you got rolled so high, and 2 just falls off the bottom of the chart, so I have to scroll to see you.
Maybe I get 2 goes then. Listen, I'm on 2 HP. I'm very upset with the
You better remember you're on
situation.
2 HP. Oh wait, what have I just seen there? Oh, I've got a legendary action I just didn't see. Yeah, you have a go. Don't worry.
So I can do a cantrip and a spell, right?
Only if it's a bonus action.
God, I hate this game.
You can't. do it.
I'm just gonna cure myself because I'm really very upset.
You can. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you can only use 1 spell slot per turn, but you still need to. It's the action bonus action economy you got to watch for.
Yeah. I'd like to call him a pig, and then my go.
Oh, so would you cure wounds?
Yeah.
Oish, and you get no other bonus actions.
No, I healed myself 14 points though because I wasn't to it.
Cast, you're up.
I'm going to do what Merrin suggested. I'm going to disengage and go through the hole.
Sounds like a not bad idea. Sweet. So you can go diagonally. So that'll take you 25. So 30 puts you.
Then he gets
other
healed
side.
by Belgrim and then comes back.
Acrobatics is an 18.
Yep, nice. So you don't lose
And
any.
I am indeed going to say to the dwarf, help me.
He looks at you and goes, "Oh, friend, you look fucked up."
Da.
Up next is...
And I'll move as close to him as I can get. And
yeah,
I'm
so
gonna
what's your
run for a
forward?
piss.
30.
30.
So you 5 foot forward because it takes 25 to get through the hole. 25 to get out the other side, yeah. Nice. Hunter is up. Which one are you? Oh, the one inside. He is the one that is grappling. Yeah, boy, Peril. So he's probably going to butt him. Short sword. Nat 1. What charmed life you live.
Yay!
Second attack is only a 9 out of 1 and a 5.
This
on my
is-
dice. He has got you grappled and hasn't quite worked out how to grapple you and stab you at the same time. Clearly fucking up. And you're dodging out of the way. It is your turn, Peril.
How can I get out of grapple?
You can use an action to strength or dex your way out, or you can misty step or anything that makes you disappear, or force movements the creature that's grappling you. I think.
So I've run out of Misty Step slots. So I'm going to have to do this the old-fashioned way on my legs.
Mm-hmm. So yeah.
I'm going to try and get out by using Dex,
Mm-hmm.
if that's right. Get out,
Yeah.
use my turn to do that.
That'll be your action. Yeah. You should be aware of opportunities.
yeah, that's
if you
fine.
want. Okay.
Oh wait, so I can't disengage or
Not unless you can do it with
after
bonus
that.
action.
Okay. Probably not. Fine. I'm going to. Shocking grasp, the one grappling me.
Yep.
So I'm gonna roll. So 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
I'm going to just roll for damage. 6 damage.
Yep. He's
And then
bloodied.
I'm going to.
He's bloodied.
Cool. And I'm going to Sacred Flame bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Is that whiz? Or is it dex?
Dex.
Dex. It's only 7. Fucking hell. It's dice rolls like. Yeah, it rolls like 3s and 5s or 17s and 18s. It's crazy dice. I quite like it.
And
7?
another 7 damage.
Nice. He's
Yeah.
looking weak. He's looking weak, but still standing and still maintaining the grapple.
I will just if I can, just say to Merrin as I'm finishing up, run.
Yep. Nice.
Where? Thunderclaws blocking the path.
And just like that, camera turns to Thunderclaw, who has used his thing as because you disappear through. You hear as you get through just the roar of Thunderclaw. He's not getting through that gap. His movement is 35, 25, 30. He's going to come out, step up in front. Oh. Lightning crackling in his mouth. He's probably not going to murder his own people. He is going to... He is just going to have to fucking run up to you, isn't he? This is annoying. Yeah. Cool. I'll step to the side. But yeah. Gimbar, you hear as you pull that guy backwards towards you, you hear the footsteps as Thunderclaw comes out, and you can hear as he gets close to you, almost there, like your beard hair and the hair on your head starts to. You have that static where like bits of the loose ends start to come up, as you can feel both the physical presence, but also this lightning charge that is starting to build up inside Thunderclaw. But unfortunately, he is going to have to use his action to dash, as it is your turn, Gimbar.
Well, shit.
That seems to be the catchphrase of this this season thus far. Can we
No,
just
maybe.
rename the team our shit?
Yeah. I was about to say the same thing. Right.
At least the campaign will be over either tonight or next week.
Yeah, that'd be great. What could possibly go
I will attack Thunderclaw.
Are you going to try and grapple him?
Shit. Probably not with a 15.
15 misses. Plus, you needed to roll wisdom saving throw
Did I?
because he's got Sanctuary up.
Oh.
Well, it's a good thing the width 15 was his wisdom saving throw.
Well, it doesn't hurt anyway, so there's any point rolling it.
Yes, technically for you, because if you roll the wisdom saving throw and fail, you either choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. So if you fail the wisdom saving throw, you could just punch the other guy. You've just rolled really well on it, haven't you?
21.
Yeah. So unfortunately, you did save and did attack and did miss. But otherwise, you could have punched the guy you were holding.
Yes. I will.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit.
Oh, what did you roll?
21.
No. Oh,
Not
what was your
to
attack?
hit.
Yeah.
15.
You're blessed.
Oh, shit, yeah. I forgot that last time as well.
Yeah, I know. Don't forget. You got to remember that. You need 2.
It's D4 in it.
Yeah.
That's a 1.
Ah.
Still miss.
Try and help. I can only do what I can do.
Yeah.
You don't have inspiration, do you?
Now. Just deciding what to do because I can't move very far. Attack and bonus action and attack Thunderclaw again.
Yep.
Wisdom saving throw
You've got to roll
first.
wisdom saving throw first.
That's 11.
11. It's not. The DC for the wisdom is 14. So no, you can attack the guy you've got there.
Okay. I get advantage on that, thankfully.
Yep.
So that's 23.
Yep, that hits.
That's not very good. Just 4 bludgeoning.
4 bludgeoning. He was already bloodied. He's a little bit more bloodied.
Do I risk the opportunity attack for a little movement? No. I'll stay where I am.
Mm-hmm. Nice. That is you. Can I catch you? No. I don't want to get in the way.
Actually, I will use a bonus action herb.
Yep.
Oh, no, I can't because I used an
unarmed
armed attack. Yeah. Balls.
Can you... Oh, the only one I can see. Can you give me a dex saving throw for Sacred Frame, please, Gimbar?
Jesus Christ, I got +5. That's only a 12.
Oof, so that is a fail. She's a level 5.
Level 5?
That's not fair.
What do you mean that's not fair? It's only 2d8.
Not a level 5 spell. She's level 5.
No, she's a level 5 spellcaster, yeah.
Oh, right. I thought you said level 5 spell.
No, that's...
I said to catch
No,
back.
I knew because at level 5 you get
Yeah, you
bonus
get an
damage
extra-
to your cantrips, which is why
get an
I'm
extra
hoping for it soon.
10 radiant damage. She doesn't have no reason to step forward. Zilna, you are up.
Okay. How far is Thunderclaw from me?
5, 10, 15, 20.
20. Okay. I am going to step forward 1 square, so I'm in between the 2 talons.
Yep.
And then for my action, I will place Rufus down on the square next to the talon that's under the gate
Yep.
and activate the Eldritch Cannon feature on him. And I'll go for the flamethrower one to aim towards the wall and hit Thunderclaw.
Oh, okay. I was like, aim towards the wall because it's a cone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because it's cone, yeah.
I was like,
So I don't hit.
if you aim towards the wall, you're not going to hit anybody. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, nice.
And it's a 14 dex save.
4.
And because it's error effect, I think it gets
Yeah.
through Sanctuary.
It gets through Sanctuary. Dex save. Where are you, my big boy? Dex save.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Not strength. I can't strong arm fire. That's a 9.
That's a fail, so it's 2d8 fire damage.
Ooh.
That is 12 fire damage.
12 fire damage. Thunderclaw is bloodied.
That's my go. Because it's my action to summon it and my bonus to use it.
To use it. Right. Balgrund is up. But what is going to be best? Why did you can blame Ben for setting this up badly? Why has he only got 1 use of Cure Wounds?
Have you not used the one already?
Yeah, I used the Cure Wounds one. But then he's got a Healing Word. Cool. He will do a 2nd level Healing Word as his action. That is... Oh, there's a few. Oh, no, it's not.
Wait, why can you only use Cure Wounds once?
Oh, yeah, because Ben built him badly.
Yeah, but you just stand next to someone and use it. It's a spell, isn't it?
Yeah, but not if he selected it. I think he's got it through Magic Initiate, so he only gets 1 use per long rest rather than as a spell slot. Oh, fucking hell. Why would you make me clarify that when I was looking? It was 13. 13 points of healing cost.
You know something.
Yeah, he doesn't have to step out to do it, which is fine. That's his action, though. His bonus action, he won't be able to do anything because he has to get close to punch. And once Bless is up...
Wait, they changed Healing Word to an action?
Oh, is it bonus action?
Healing Word was a
Yeah,
bonus
healing
action
word's
before.
bonus, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, because it healed less. It healed less,
Yep.
but it was a bonus action for that reason.
Sweet. Good catch. I can then do... Toll the Dead. Do I want to do Toll the Dead or... Do I want to attack or do I want to do a Wisdom saving throw? Let's do a Wisdom saving throw. He's going to hit the one in front of... Or the only one you can see, actually. One is in front of Willow. That is a... 10, which is going to be less. Spell save. Nice. Does 1d8 damage. I rolled 1 damage. Good job, Balgrund. You're really adding to this fight. Well, I suppose he did heal, actually. So the one in front of you, Willow, takes an additional 1 point of necrotic damage. That is Balgrund. It is the hunter's turn inside La Cave. Fuck you, traitor. He's going to take his 2 short swords attacks against you, Merrin. First one is only a 17, which I believe does not hit you, from what you said earlier. And second one is a nat 1. Jesus! I've rolled 3 nat 1s. Merrin, you're back. You're up.
How are they looking?
These ones are looking okay, to be fair.
If
no,
I...
Oh, God. 7, 6, 7. The 2 outside are fucked. So one of them, the one that that is grappling Peril is messed up. This one, it hasn't really been hit. You've hit him once, but he's still not bloodied yet.
Okay, so the one that's messed up, I'm going to attack
Yep.
with... Oh, God, what we got? Have I already used that? Okay, I have already used that. I mean, well, Booming Blade, I guess. I don't have a bonus action at the moment, is the issue. So add my bless. 17 to hit.
Yep, hits.
Phew. 10 points of piercing
10
damage.
points is more than enough.
Excellent.
Hunter 1 goes down. You are released
Ooh.
from the grapple peril.
Excellent news. Flanking's no longer a thing.
Flank is not a thing.
I am gonna step forward though.
Mm-hmm.
Just if Peril tries to run away, just kind of be a body block.
Yep.
And yeah, I don't have bonus actions, do I?
I don't know.
No, I don't. Well, my bonus actions were like things that I won't use because I need the spell slots for saving stuff. Oh, I don't want to be mechanically cheeky, so I will ask a question.
Yeah.
We took the short rest earlier, but I didn't press the arcane recovery button to get me back some spell slots. Can I do that?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Let's do this. Right. Now I'm more confident with the fight. Let's go.
Okay. So, up next is the one that's been grappled. It's going to take 2 short sword attacks against you, Gimbar. First one's only a 10. Second one is likely going to hit. Second one's a 23.
Hits.
So that is 3 points of piercing and 3 points of psychic. And then the one that is in front of Willow might as well go for her again because he's got you hunters marked. Although that little cannon's fucking annoying. Although it didn't get him, so I think he's still going to go for the one who's got hunters marked. Willow, that is a 19 to hit.
Yep.
That's a sharp. 5 piercing, 3 psychic, and 5 force.
She bares her teeth in.
Nice teeth. The second one's a 12, so she misses.
Yeah.
And it's your go.
Can I? I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on him.
Is that a disadvantage because he's next to you?
The saving throw. So
Yeah. Save and throw.
Okay.
It descends on a creature you can see within range, so it comes from the sky.
Okay.
It's a dex save, please. Save is 13.
Okay. That's a 12.
Good. 7 points of radiant damage.
7 points of radiant damage. Nice. Still standing.
And then I'm going to use my lay on hands as a bonus action to heal myself.
Go. Nice. Right. That's what's in the time. Cos, you are up. Do we want to do one more round? Do we want to pause here? How are we feeling?
Do one more round.
Yeah.
Well, I can go till next year. So.
I don't mind if everyone else is.
I'm good with whatever.
Yeah, all good.
Okay. Cos, you're up.
I've had a little bit of healing.
Mm-hmm.
I could go back in the cave, but I can't do much if I do.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to be in range when Thunderclaw unleashes his lightning breath thing that he's about to do.
What? No.
Yeah. I'll go back in the cave.
Yep. Nice. So yeah, with your 1 extra foot you took, 30 foot takes you to inside.
And that'll be my go. Yeah, that'll be my go.
Nice.
You could action dash.
You could action dash.
If I do that, she's gonna see me.
Potentially.
I'll action dash 5 foot in front of the chest.
Nice.
I suppose I can't check the chest now.
Yeah, because it's just like a box that's there. Yeah, yeah. You can open the chest, Or it's a chest, but it's not actually a chest. So this is like the rack that was set up. This is where they pulled some of their weapons from. So you can see at the top, they've got weapons where they've got the short swords lined out, and at the bottom here, they've just got this like long crate.
Please tell me it's a mimic.
And yeah, as you flip the top off the mimic, you see on top clearly the biggest sword you've ever seen in your life. As this looks to be like a crate of different armaments that are pulled out.
I don't suppose I can see my book and rapier in there.
You would, yep, you can see them in there, but you can't do anything with them this round.
Oh, but I can grab them. Okay.
Yeah. As you see here, you can see that this is just like, out here is just the storage area where they've got all of their, where they've been storing all the armaments and.
Will there be a real shield in there too?
Yes, because you would have had a real shield.
Excellent.
Nice. Peril.
I gonna shocking grasp the one next to me.
Yep.
That's weird.
What was it?
Sorry, 1 second. It said I rolled 11, but it didn't do my plus.
Is it because it was
Just double
plus?
checking. Oh, okay, no, it did. It did. It just.
Yeah, it's 4 plus 7.
It doesn't hit.
So yeah. Oh. I will use my last Sacred Flame as a bonus action.
Yep. That's deck save, right? That is
Yeah,
a
14.
15.
He saves.
Saves, nice.
Oh.
Yep.
Actually, I've got potent
You
cantrip.
do half damage, yeah.
I do half damage on the shocking grasp.
Is it even if you miss? I thought it was only on.
When you cast a cantrip at a creature and you miss with the attack roll
Oh wow.
on the target succeeds in the saving throw, the target takes half damage.
Okay, so you do half
Yeah,
damage.
it doesn't
on
get
both
the
of
other effect from
them. Yeah,
it.
it does get the other effect.
No.
Okay, so it's half damage on both.
Cool. That is 3 damage. I rolled a 7, so
Yep.
I got 3 damage on the shocking grasp, and then another 3 damage on the sacred flame.
Nice. He is bloodied. Up next is Thunder. Stay where you are. You're not taking any other risks.
I do not want to get stabbed.
You sure? Up next is Thunderclaw. He is going to step, seeing 2 of the talons in front of him are not doing anything useful. It's going to writhe up the static charge behind you, Gimbar. You fear as he just lets out this lightning breath that shoots across 30 foot. Cool. Willow, you see this thing just shoot through Gimbar, through the 2 talons and through Zilna, and shoots off into the distance, lights up the sky momentarily, or lights up the area momentarily as this lightning breath shoots through. I need Gimbar and Zilna to make dexterity saving throws, please.
Oh, my dice fucking stayed on top of
How
yours and
much
just stopped rolling. Fuck's sake.
Do you get bless on this or not?
Yes.
Saving throws, yeah.
That is such bullshit. That was a 9.
9 is a fail.
Because Burns' dice got in the way and stopped it rolling.
That's a 10.
Oh my god.
Thanks to bless.
That's
Otherwise,
good.
it'd just been a 6.
2 fails.
Ah, great.
Can you redirect any of this?
You take
Not yet.
25 lightning damage.
25.
Christ.
25 lightning damage. It's 4.
Yeah, I'm down.
Zilna goes
I am bloodied on 3 HP.
down. You are bloodied. Let me roll the saves for the hunter. Oh no, even with half damage, they're both dead. What am I talking about? He obliterates both of these talents. If you go down, what happens to your creations?
I just trying to work that out now.
The sanctuary wears off him now, though, doesn't it? Because he's dealt damage.
Yeah.
Yes.
Did in old rules, I'm not sure
Yeah.
about this one.
Rolls that makes attack roll, casts a spell, or deals damage. Yeah. Sweet. So on Thunderclaw's, Thunderclaw out with the lightning breath is recharge. So you go through. You see the 2 talons and Zilna drop. Gimbar goes down to barely anything. We got an answer on the bot?
I'm just trying. It's not on the actual wording, so I'm just trying to search what happens. Because the wording only says if it goes to 0 hit points or after an hour.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just trying to see if.
I imagine it just stays there doing nothing.
Yeah. Gimbar, you are up.
Fucking dragons! Well, shit. Might as well attack him, I guess.
Whatever.
Why not? Fuck's sake. 16 to hit? Oh no, I got bless.
Yeah, add less. Oh, that would do it. 17's AC.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah.
So, can't I let you answer?
I'll say yeah. So it stays, but obviously you can't do anything with it because it's a bonus action to do anything with it. So
Oh, okay.
it just keeps its consciousness until the hour or until it's destroyed.
Okay, so that's 6. Not 6. Sorry, 4 bludgeoning damage.
4 bludgeoning.
And I need a strength or dex DC 13 saving throw.
Yeah, I rolled an 18 on die.
Okay, so he's not grappled. I will bonus action flurry of blows.
Mm-hmm. He was bloody.
Spending
He's
a
bloody.
box
So
dice.
yeah, you are chipping away.
I'll roll the first one. 15 solid blast.
Plus, need 2.
Got a 1, of course. Fuck me. I get a second attack.
Yep.
Oh, well, that's not going to work because that's a 9 so far.
It's not
Balls.
going to hit.
But with where is it? I'm sure there's something to flurry of blows where I can disengage. Am I thinking of something else?
That's probably your
That'd be your
is it
bonus.
step of the wind or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought there was an extra part to flurry of blows. Or yeah, it's my drunken technique. Special thing for the drunken monk. Whenever you use flurry of blows, you gain the benefit of disengage action, and your walking speed increases by 10 feet until the end of your current turn. So I will take that disengage, please.
Yeah. There you go.
So I have 50 feet back towards Balgrund.
Yeah, you can get right alongside it. 40 takes you alongside. Or you
Only
get
giving him
behind.
more than 1 cure wounds.
Yeah.
Are you any healing left?
He goes, fuck. Brother, this is not good.
I know.
As it's Faranthos next. She is going to do the same again, I think. Just a. Oh, can I get you somewhere else? No, she's going to Sacred Flame. Can you get Dex save, please, Willow?
Okay. That is a wow 3.
3. That's not good. You take 9 points of radiant damage.
Oh, I'm on 1 HP.
Zilna, I need a death save, please.
Let me send it just to you.
Mm-hmm.
Did that come through?
Mm-hmm.
Or do you want me to type out?
No, I've got it.
Cool.
Yeah, actually, it's quite good. But because I've got Balgren's sheet up, I see all your rolls come through now. Can I do this here? Nope. 10 minutes. Okay, so he's got one more healing word. All
I
right.
suppose he has another prayer of healing for those guys.
Yeah, but it's 10 minutes.
Ah,
It's out of
And you can only do it
combat.
outside of combat as well, I think.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he's going to just go for. He's got One more healing word. So he looks to you, Gimba, and says, "Brother, I can only do it one more time. You or the gnome."
I'm still here. Just give it to the gnome.
Nice.
And we need to try and get out of here.
He says, "Don't worry about that." So healing word, bonus action. Oh my god, it's actually gone over. I've got the same problem you have. Show me the fucking. 10 healing, Zilna, as you are up.
Thank you.
And then he is going to raise 30. He looks to you, Gimba, and says, "Well, if this all goes wrong, get out of here. And remember, don't let these towns get away with anything." As he pulls out from one of the, I didn't say it earlier, but from inside that room, he pulled out from the other room, the warhammer that they have in the storeroom. Ready's that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So you can get up. As he's going to go, charge straight in, and it's just going to take, with his action, 1 attack against, he's got push. That's quite cool. Against Thunderclaw. He misses. That is Balgrand. Oh, my hips don't lie. The hunter inside the room with Merrin and Peril is up. He's going to take you 2 short sword attacks. First one is a 10, so it's going to miss you. Oh man, I rolled 2 5s. 2 swings and 2 misses against you, Merrin. It's your go. We'll do your go, Willow's go, and then we'll pause.
Oh god, it's 10 to 12.
Yep.
Stab.
Stab.
17.
Yep, with blast, 17 hits.
5 points piercing.
5 piercing, nice.
Stab. Sorry, I'm done. I don't have the extra stab yet. That's not until level 6.
Willow finishes off. Last round. Last action. You see Zilnar has come back with a healing word. Balgrand has charged in front, swang this warhammer at Thunderclaw, missed completely as it slams into the rock.
Can I get a con save from Thunderclaw, please? The save is 13.
Yep. That is... That is a 21.
Okay, then he's going to take half, which won't be a lot. So half of 7 force.
3 force damage. Any movement?
No, but on a failed save it takes 2. Oh, on a failed save it takes 2d4 force damage. Its speed is halved. It's ward away.
Yeah, but it succeeded.
It succeeded.
Oh yeah, never mind. Yeah, I'm gonna move towards where Gimbar is. That's where we
At the
came
back.
in, right?
Do you want to drag Zilna with you?
Yeah.
Can I?
Yeah, it takes your movement. You can move
Yeah,
half.
that's fine.
So you got 15.
I'm trying to get out of here. But yeah, I'll drag him.
You drag Zilna across. And we will stop there, otherwise, because we've got a bit away to go. Varenfoss has not been touched yet. So, as we lie, Peril and Merrin have one very bloodied hunter inside this room here. Outside, Varenfoss is untouched, but Thunderclaw is bloodied and has used his lightning breath. Balgrand has charged in to try and buy some time, used up all his healing, and outside Zilna is up. But been dragged away prone, and Gimba and Willow are pretty messed up. So we'll find out how this all goes after a great bit of sneaking next week. GG's. I'm sure it'll all be fine. See, Bern, you didn't die on your birthday. You're just maybe dying next week.
Almost.